Alright, here's a fun tidbit about the Old Bridge Township Raceway Park Layout 3 track. This track has quite the reputation for giving the AI a serious challenge because of its twists and turns. It's like trying to teach a robot to do a dance, and expecting it to hit all the moves perfectly. So, watching these cars navigate the layout is almost like seeing a bunch of over-enthusiastic robots trying to find their way through a maze. It's chaos, but in the most entertaining way possible. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is practically a coin toss. Jianlun Prime and Shotodoroki 39 are both flying blind here. Since we don't have any stats or past performance to lean on, I'd say it's going to come down to a game of luck, or maybe a sneaky good start. Honestly, I'm just excited to see who manages to keep their cool and cross the finish line first in this exciting game of chance. Let's get watching and find out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park, and Yamobius is starting on pole in a 2012 shifter kart. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild one. Yamobius is leading the race, followed closely by Chizandashawa in second place. Lisa Shibi is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lisa Shibi and Chizandashawa are nose to tail for second place. Looks Ravenous and Amy are locked in a close fight for fifth. Joey 1 just gained a spot, and is now seventh. Captain Trippy is on the rise, now in 15th place. Jordan F is closing in, now in 17th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is making a move, now in 18th. The race is heating up. Downtail Quest is on the rise, climbing 4 spots to 15. Exception is falling back, dropping 21 places to 23. Lisa Shibi is holding strong at the front, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Captain Trippy is in 18th place with a 2012 shifter kart. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack and not making much progress. Jordan F is making a move, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shoto Todoroki 39 is also on the rise, moving to 15th place by passing 4 cars. Story Forge is gaining ground, now in 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Captain Trippy is on the move, climbing to 10th place. Jordan F is right behind, also making a move into 11th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is not far behind, pushing into 12th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Neotexum is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Detoxnance is making a big move, passing 12 cars to reach 10th. GM and Prime is closing in on Lisa Shibi, chopping down the gap by over 10 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Captain Trippy is on the move, climbing to 6th place. Jordan F is right behind, also making a move to 7th. Dory Forge is storming through the pack, now in 8th after overtaking 6 cars. Beskies is on the move, climbing to 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Amy is right behind, also moving up 4 spots to 10th. Lisa Shibi is making a charge, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 13th. Joey 1 is making a move, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 6 cars. Maya is also on the rise, now in 19th after passing 3. Story Forge is gaining ground, moving into 6th place after overtaking 2 cars. Luke's Ravenous is dropping like a stone, now in 10th place. Captain Trippy is also losing ground, down to 14th. David Sitz is climbing steadily, now in 3rd. Well, look at that. Yamobius just took the top spot. Guess they really know how to lead the competition in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Amobius really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. That was some top-notch driving by the AI. Looks like they're the one to beat in this race. Well done to Amobius for taking the win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1965 Ferrari 1512. It's got that classic Ferrari mix of speed and agility, perfect for the tight corners and exhilarating straights of Laguna Seca. Plus, with a vintage racing car like that, it's probably like watching a piece of history come to life on the track. I mean, who wouldn't want to see that beauty leave the others in the dust? Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the fun. Get your selections in before it's too late. Hey there, I'm Insan and Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you guys returning just in time for some AI car racing. Buckle up and enjoy the wild ride. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1964 Ferrari 158 is a classic, and it's known for its agility and speed on the track. Meanwhile, the 1965 RMP 261 has a reputation for being a bit temperamental, but also very competitive in the right hands. Considering the track, Laguna Seca Vintage, with its tricky corners and that famous corkscrew, I'd probably lean toward Kreisgoffer's Ferrari. It's a bit more suited for those sharp turns and quick acceleration. But hey, Husky Hog's BRM isn't out of the running just yet. It might surprise us with some old-school racing magic. Place your bets, everyone. It's gonna be an interesting race to watch unfold. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Laguna Seca Vintage. On pole is Crystal 33 in 1965. Ferrari 1512, set to make some classic Italian noise. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead. Crystal 33 has shot off into the lead. Squat Bender is holding strong in second place, and right behind it's Maya in third, trying to keep up. Amy is now in fifth place. Baskitten Fee has climbed to seventh. Christopher has gained 2 spots and is now in 10th. Christopher and Krandilive are nose to tail for 9th place. Zenyahima is inching up to 15th. Double and Zenyahima are fighting hard for 15th. Christopher is climbing up to 9th place. Krandilive and Christopher are nose to nose for that position. Asheron 92 is advancing to 11th place. U20 Plays is making a bold move up to 18th place. Hot Bolognese is right behind, also climbing fast to 19th. B Sliders just nudged into 11th, inching closer to the top. Krandilive is climbing to 8th place. Zenyahima is now in 15th. Dicey Shines is closing in on Reinecke, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. They're battling for 22nd. Laguna Seca's tight corners and the famous corkscrew are definitely shaking up the order. Overtakes are happening where you'd least expect them. Aminson's car is a Lola Mark IV Climax from 1962. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Husky Hawk is really making a statement, dropping back to 21st. Grandelive is climbing steadily to 8th. Senyahima is inching up to 12th. Husky Hawk is on a tier, climbing 11 spots to take 10th place. Double Nudge is up 1 spot to 15th, but Zenyahima is right behind, making it a tight fight for 15th. Chris Goffer is climbing to 10th place. Beef Sliders is now 11th. Rondon 69 is making a move to 12th. Chris Gopher is climbing to 8th place. Rondon 69 is chipping away at Beef Sliders, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Steve Jumper is making his way to 21st. Squatbender is really feeling the pressure now, dropping to 9th. Ice is climbing nicely into 2nd. Amy is making a move into 3rd. Ronin 69 is on a roll, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Squatbender is having a tough time, dropping down to 21st. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 2nd place. Squatbender is on a tier, climbing from way back to 4th place. Amin-san just nudged into 3rd. Beef Sliders is inching closer to the top 10, up 1 spot. Iru 20 place is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 12. Basket and Fee is inching forward to 4th. Krangdelive is also advancing 1 spot to 5th. Maya is gaining on Chris Goffer, closing the gap to just over a second and a half. Hot Bolognese has climbed 1 spot into 16. Husky Hog is chipping away at Dicey Chains, now less than 2 seconds behind. Crystal 33, better watch out. Amy is gaining fast. Maya and Kreisgoffer are nose-to-nose for 6th place. DCK Baitse Rogerts is closing the gap on Cipro 3 by 1.7 seconds. Looks like a race to watch. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you were in a league of your own at Laguna Seca Vintage. Well done. Wow, look at that. Amin-san took the victory like a true champion. Congratulations. I guess all those hours of AIA tuning finally paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep their winning streak going in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2004 Porsche Carrera GT. It's got that perfect mix of supercar speed and handling, which is exactly what you need on a twisty short circuit like Tsukuba. The V10 engine is a beast, and its lightweight design helps it dance through corners rather than just brute forcing through them. Plus, it's got enough pedigree to make me think it could outmaneuver some of those more exotic and maybe slightly less agile contenders. The others are impressive, but I think the Carrera GT has that extra edge for this particular race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choices before they lock in. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beauty takes the lead. Wow, what a matchup! The Dodge Viper's RT10 is a classic American muscle car with tons of raw power. It's all about that aggressive V10 engine and big smiles for the driver. On the other hand, the Edinus is a rare gem, built for speed with a racing pedigree and a lot of exclusive flair. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, but in a more sophisticated way. Given the track is Tsukuba short, which favors nimbleness and handling over straight-line speed, I think the Edinus might have the edge here. It's likely to be more agile around those tight corners. But don't count out the Viper's brute force if the driver manages to maintain momentum. It's a close call, but I'd lean towards the Edinus for the win, just because it seems better suited for those twisty bits. Who were you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Tsukuba short track with Athena CNC, taking pole in a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo G. Looks like a classic with some serious horsepower. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if the newer rivals will catch up. Athena CNC has shot off the line to take the lead. Ebony Shadow is holding strong in second place, while the Dreamkeeper is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Dude Smoke A Blunt is climbing fast into third place. The Dreamkeeper and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for fourth. Amy is making moves up to seventh. She and Vagrant Enchanter are battling it out for sixth. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to fourth place. Thomas Moran is now in seventh. DCK Petzerogertz has moved into ninth. Looks like some steady progress. Thomas Moran just gained one spot and is now in sixth. Vagrant Enchanter and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for sixth place. Daya KK Daisy Rogerts moved up one spot and is now in 8th. Blaming Buddha is climbing to 10th place. Wanabakido is also moving up to 12th. Looks like they're both feeling aggressive today. Thomas Moran is climbing to 5th place. Wanabakido is now in 11th. Steve Jumper has moved up to 14th. Michelin just overtook Wanabakido and is now in 11th place. Wanabakido is not giving up easily though. They are still close behind. Ihave Exema is driving a 20,001B, engineering Edinus Stage Ice. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 14th place and quite a bit behind the leaders. The Grand Center is climbing up to 6th place. The battle for 6th is heating up between the Grand Enchanter and the Betty White Show. Mission Man is inching closer to the top half, now in 11th. The Grand Enchanter is inching closer to Thomas Moran, closing the gap by a second and a half. The Betty White Show and Vagrant Hunter are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Mission Man is climbing up the field, gaining one spot to sit in 10th. D. Gay T.K. Petse Rogerts is climbing to 7th place. Wanabakido is advancing to 12th. Steve Jumper is moving into 13th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Mission Man is also climbing up to 9th. The Betty White Show and Mission Man are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight there. The Grand Enchanter is driving a 26 Ford GTX Zone. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady with a decent pace. Looks like they're not making any dramatic moves, but staying consistent. Thomas Moran is driving a Radical SR8, same as Dude Smoke a Blunt. He's moved up from 7th to 5th, so he's making some progress. Looks like he's pushing hard with the fastest lap of just under 50 seconds. DCKP Paid 0 Gertz is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. The Grand Enchanter and DCCKP 0 Gertz are nose to nose fighting for 6th. Wanabakido advances one spot to 12th. The Grand Enchanter is climbing up to 6th place. The YCK Betsy Rogerts and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose for 6th. Ihave Exema and Gleaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 13th. Congratulations to Athena CNC on the win. Looks like they really knew how to take the lead and hold it. Well done! Wow, Athena CNC really stole the show today. Congratulations on winning the race, you definitely earned it. And big shout out to Steve Jumper for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 20,001B, Engineering Ediness. Nice work on the aggressive driving and making things interesting on the track. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Williams FW17 would probably take the checkered flag. It was a dominant force in 1995, with its advanced aerodynamics and reliable performance. Plus, it had Damon Hill and Jacques Villeneuve behind the wheel. So it's like the dream team of that era. While the other cars are pretty solid, the FW17's combination of speed, handling, and that bit of extra racing edge makes it the favorite to win on the Automotorobrom Grobnik circuit. Alright everyone, get your picks in fast before the timer runs out. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated. We want to see some fierce competition out there. Alright. Looking at the stats, Amy has a bit of experience under her belt with 83 races and 2 wins. She's been around the block even if her win record isn't exactly sky high. Ottilia Torias, on the other hand, is pretty much an unknown quantity here. That kind of mystery often means a wild card, but also a bit of a gamble. If I had to place a friendly bet, I'd lean towards Amy just because she's got some track record to back her up. But with Ottilia Torias being a mystery, there's always that chance they've got some surprises up their sleeve. So if I had to call it right now, I'd say Amy's got the edge. But don't be surprised if Ottilia Torias shakes things up and surprises us all. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at the Automotorobrom Grobnik with Blackbeard on pole, steering that classic 1995 footwork F16. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the AI chaos will shake things up. Blackbeard has taken an early lead, with Josh right behind in second place. Weifel Ann is currently in third, trying to keep up. Ebony Shadow is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 11. Yara Special is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to land in 16. Weifel Ann just nudged into second place, climbing 1 spot. Ariu Serial is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 4th place. Ebony Shadow is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th. Waifuan is having a tough time, dropping 8 positions to 10th. Nox Exodus is making a strong push up the field, now in 12th place. Patswords is climbing fast into 14th. Romifis 13 is also on the move into 16th. Looks like a lot of action behind the leaders. Rumia Fist 13 is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 11th place. Lemon Cult Games is also making moves, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 13th. Ebony Shadow and Autoleatorias are locked in a close fight for 7th. Josh Bish is having a rough time dropping to 8th place. Sasatur is on the move, climbing to 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Hot Swords is also making a move up the field, now in 14th after passing 5 cars. Dre 192X is on a roll, moving up to 6th place. Amy is right behind, grabbing 7th. Frankenbutts is closing in on 8th. The battle for the middle is heating up. Anaxagorax is closing the gap on Autoleatorius, but still a good distance to go. Maya has just overtaken someone to claim the top spot. Ariu Serial and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 2nd place. Looks like a battle to watch. Ariu Serial is now in 2nd place. Yatesy Dalgaming has moved into 3rd. Ebony Shadow is gaining on Blackbeard, closing the gap by over a second. Especial's car is a 40FG01, and they are currently in the 15th position. Their fastest lap is quite competitive, at 1:18.366, so they might be holding steady, but not making big moves. Hot Swords is climbing to 7th place. Mirigutsu has moved up to 12th. Josh Bijosh is closing in on Era Special, cutting the gap by over a second. Mirigutsu is climbing up to 11th place. Lemon Cult Games is now in 13th place, both making some moves today. Nox Exodus is driving a Sauber C14 and currently in the 11th place. Their fastest lap is 1:17.19, so they're holding a decent pace but still have room to improve. Ariu Serial is driving a Jordan 195, starting from 6th place. They're currently in 2nd, showing strong pace with a fastest lap of 1:14.949. Looks like they're pushing hard to chase down the leader. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're in a league of your own now. No. Wow, what a fantastic race! Congratulations to Maya for winning. You totally deserved it with that impressive driving. Now, as for the cars up for grabs, Maya, you also nailed the fastest lap, so you get to claim the legendary 1995. Jordan 195. Amy, you really brought your game in the bet race. So you're the proud new owner of the 1995 Simtex 9510. Great job to both of you. Sure thing. The 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco was actually one of the last front-engined race cars to compete in Formula One. It's like the tail end of a glorious era when drivers still had to deal with the quirky setup of a front engine. It's a little piece of racing history that reminds us how quickly things evolve on the track. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could return just in time to see these AI cars race like they've all had one too many energy drinks. Hope you're ready for some fun. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage giants. Merchican live with the 1966 McLaren M1B. A real beauty with that raw racing pedigree. Or me with the 1967 Nissan R380E2, which is more of a Japanese surprise contender. The McLaren might have the edge in raw power and iconic status, but the Nissan's got that sleek, lightweight feel that could give it a sneaky advantage on Bremgarten's challenging curves. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but if I had to bet, I'd say the Nissan might squeeze out a narrow victory just because it's a little more modern and nimble. But don't tell Merchicken that. Let's see how it plays out. Alright, folks, the race kickoff at Bremgarten, and it's vintage ultralights with Bleach Mep C leading the pack from pole and in 1972, Lola T290. Let's see if that classic can hold on to the lead, or if the competition will catch up. Bleach Mep C has shot off the line into the lead. Crazy Sweet Butt is holding strong in second place, and Wayne Gretzky is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. Merchicken Live is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to second place. Everlasting Apex is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Oskserat is also making progress, shifting up 1 spot to 6th. Everlasting Apex and Wayne Gretzky are neck and neck for 4th place. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 16. Arlo Coast and Chubby Boy RJ are battling for 15. Amy is driving a 1967 Nissan R380E2. She's currently in 8th place and seems to be holding her own among the vintage ultralights. Merchicken Live is closing in on Bleach Mepsi, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Everlasting Apex has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Oskar Tsarod and Wayne Nebretsky are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Chubby Boy RJ and Maricus are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Malady just sneaked up one position to 17. Oskzerot is driving a Chinook Mark II from 1966. They're currently in 7th place, which is pretty solid given their starting position at 9. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging for the top spots yet. Merchican Live and Bleach Map C and nose to nose at the front. Everlasting Apex just slipped into 3rd place. Oskzerod and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for 5th. Merchican Live takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Crazy Sweet Butt is closing in on Everlasting Apex, chipping away at the gap by over 3 seconds. Oskzerot advances to 5th place, making a solid move forward. Oskzerot is slicing through the track, closing in on Crazy Sweet that by 1.3 seconds. Rock Official is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Chubby Boy RJ and Maricus are nose to nose for 14. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing up to 12th place. Chubby Boy RJ is now in 14th place. Arlo Coast has moved into 16th place. Everlasting Apex is climbing up 1 spot to 2nd place. Bleach Mapsy and Everlasting Apex are nose to nose for 2nd. Oskzerod and Crazy Sweet, but are locked in a close fight for 4th. Oskzerot just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is closing the distance on Rock Official, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Chubby Boy RGA is climbing up to 13th place. Maricus is gaining on Val Lightning Thief, closing the gap by over a second. Conomality and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for 16th place. Oskzerot just overtook someone to climb to 3rd place. Bleach Maps and Oskzerot still neck and neck for that spot. Steve Jumper is closing the gap on Wayne Gretzky, now just 1.2 seconds behind. They're fighting for 6th place, and it's getting intense. Steve Jumper is climbing to 6th place. Amy is narrowing the gap to Wayne Gretzky by 1 second. Dr. Appleway is catching up to Rock Official, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Arlo Coast just overtook Conomality for 16th place. They're neck and neck in that tight battle. No room for mistakes. Conomality is climbing to 16th place. Wild Cavanona is narrowing the distance to Evolution and 154 by almost 2 seconds. Maya is closing in on the leader, trying to make a move. Amy is sticking close behind, waiting for a mistake. Conomality and Maricus are wheel to wheel, no room for error there. Steve Jumper and Crazy Sweetbutt are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Connor Malady is also moving up one spot to 15th. Osterrod is slicing into Everlasting Apex's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Maya and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. B. Goldnerd is climbing up, grabbing the 9th spot after a smooth move. Well, look at that. Merchik and Liv just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Merchik and Liv on winning the race. Well done, you really drove that AI car like a champion. And for the drivers out there, Everlasting Apex, you snagged the fastest lap and can now claim the pretty sweet 1966 McLaren M1B from the vintage Ultralights collection. Nice work. If I had to pick one of these cars, I think the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196 might have the edge. Back in its day, it was a Formula One legend with incredible speed and handling. On a circuit like Misano, which rewards agility and precise control, that historical racing pedigree could give it just enough of an advantage over some of the more modern cars that might excel in straight-line speed, but struggle a bit with cornering finesse. So, for a race on Misano, I'd put my money on the Mercedes-Benz W196, for that combination of classic racing brilliance and technical prowess. Hey everyone, the clock's almost out on choosing your car, so make sure you pick your favorite before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-powered beauty will race to the finish line. Get your picks in now. Oh, this is a classic matchup. The 1977 Lancia Stratos HF is known for its agility and sharp handling, especially on twisty circuits like Misano. It's a real crowd favorite for its rally routes and nimbleness. On the other hand, the 1963 Brabham BT3 has that vintage racing vibe, but might struggle against the more modern design and aerodynamics in this race. I'd say Max Beerley's Lancia has the edge in this scenario. It just seems better suited for a track like Misano, especially in a race setting where handling and responsiveness can make or break the lead. But hey, with AI racing you never know. Expect some surprises. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Misano World Circuit. Driving from pole position is Morningstar Stahl in a 2014 Lamborghini Huracan. Looks like a flashy start. Morningstar Stahl has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Sun Fox 213 is holding strong in second place. Willow Shrub is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Willow Shrub is now in second place. Reiko Haru G has climbed to fifth. Dr. Monkey 13 and Buckybird are nose to nose for sixth. Aim is on a roll, climbing to fifth place. Hellskank is making moves, now in 13th. Lilliscope Beim just nudged into third. The race is heating up. Amy is closing in on the top two. Sakurai TV and Okinabaka are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like a battle for the back end of the top 10 is heating up. Ihave Xema is slicing through the field to reach 13th place. Amy is climbing to second. Riko Haru G is inching up to fifth. Pedro Gamaresa just overtook 4 cars and is now in 8th place. Amy has moved up 1 spot to lead the race. Max Beerley and Shero Gamarza are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Shero Gamarza is climbing nicely to take the 6th place. He and Reiko Haruji are nose to nose for 5th. Ihave Xema is making a move, now in 10th. Shero Gamaresa just overtook someone to take 5th place. Amundsen is climbing up to 11th. Looks like Amundsen and Ihave Xema are nose to nose for 10th. Pero Gamaresa just sneaked into 4th place. Zillan Fox 213 is closing in on Reiko Haru G, cutting the gap by 230 seconds. Ihave Xema is climbing 2 spots to 8th. Snowbird is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Pedro Gamaresa is closing the gap on Willow Shrub, shaving off 2.2 seconds. Ihavik Sema just gained one position, now sitting in 7th. Sherugamaratsa is closing in on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Aminsan is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 8th place. Ignobadetsu is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Ixnobadixel is climbing up to 5th place. Aminsan is now in 7th. Dr. Felix has gained 2 spots and is in 13th. Pero Gamarasa just sneaked into 3rd place. Ixnobadixel is chipping away at Willow Shrub's lead, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Aminsan is climbing up to 6th place. Wow, Amy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your win. Wow, Amy just took the win. Great job! You're really showing those bots who's boss. And Amy also snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that gorgeous 1996 Benetton B196. Looks like Amy's got the speed and the style today. Congrats again! Sure thing. Did you know that the Donington Park Vintage Track is basically a blast from the past? It's a special layout that pays homage to the historic races held there in the 70s. It's like stepping into a time machine where you get to see classic cars battle it out on the same legendary circuit. Definitely adds a touch of nostalgia to the AI race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorites slip away. Get those choices in before the clock runs out. Oh wow, such a classic showdown. The Peugeot 406 from 1996 might not scream speed at first glance, but it's got a certain charm and decent stability. The Alfa Romeo 155 TS from 1994 feels like it could be a little more zippy, thanks to its sporty roots. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I give a slight edge to the Alfa because its sporty heritage might give it that extra boost around Donington's vintage curves. Still, don't count out the Peugeot. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Donington Park Vintage. And guess who's on pole? It's Papa Cassie in a classic 1992 BMW 318 i-Way. Looks like a nostalgic showdown is about to begin. Papa Cassie has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Druerfals is right behind in second place, and Exley is currently in third. Looks like a close fight already. Naturally Unlucky is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 14. Lazy Towner is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Amin San just nudged up 1 spot to third. Natural Unlucky is driving a 1990 Subaru Legacy RS. They are currently in the 18th place, and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Wow CB dropping back to 17th place. Druerfals and Papa KC still neck and neck for first. Cheese and Dashauer climbing up to 5th. Druerfals is now in first place. Papa KC is right behind him, both fighting for the top spot. Cheese and Dashauer and Ed Slayer nose to tail for 4th place. Islay is gaining on Amundsen, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Rosegold Gaming has moved up 1 spot to take 15th place. Imogen Tempos has also moved up 1 spot to take 19th place. Amin San and Papa KC are nose to tail for 2nd place. Aisley is slicing through the field, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 6th place, leaving some cars in her rear view. Cheese and Dashauer is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Lux Ravenous has also gained 1 position, now in 7th. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Volvo 850 Estate. Looks like she's holding her ground among the Volvo squad. No overtakes yet, but she's staying close. Aisley is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo. 155 TS. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Amin-san just sneaked into 2nd place, inching past someone. Papakasi and Amin-san are nose to nose, no room for error. Rosegol Daming is climbing up to 14th, slowly but surely. Maya just overtook Esley for 5th place. Rosegol Daming is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 13. Esley and Maya are nose to nose for 5th place. Naturayun Lucky is creeping up on Carabinin, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds, while Kevinon is hot on Equinox Tua's tail, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Keruvanin is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in 10th place and have a decent lap time, just a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Keruvanin is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in 10th place, just ahead of the Subaru Legacy Ars and a few others. Looks like a steady race for now. Rosegol Gaming just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Anonymous Ninity 3 and Rosegol Gaming are battling for 12th place. Wow CB is closing in on H2 Hova, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Well, look at that. Drua Falsa just took the top spot at Donington Park Vintage. Clearly, they're the one to beat. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Durofalls really pulled off the win. Congratulations. That was an impressive run. Now, for those who can claim a prize, Amin-san, you're on fire today. You not only got the fastest lap, but also won the bet race. You can now proudly claim the 1996 Peugeot 406 from BTC. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Watkins Glen Boot Classic is known for its sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can grip the road and stay balanced through tight corners will really stand out. Speed down the straightaways helps, but if your car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly, you'll lose precious seconds trying to recover. So for me, agility and stability are the top priorities here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they start revving and racing without you. Don't miss out on the thrill. Wow, what a matchup. We've got a Shanriton in a 2011 AMR1, a car that's known for its sleek design and racing pedigree, but sometimes a bit tricky to handle with its unique aerodynamics. Meanwhile, Equinox 2 is behind the wheel of a 1999 Audi R8C, a classic prototype with a reputation for reliability and that legendary Audi engineering. Honestly, the Aston Martin has the edge in power and modern aerodynamics, which could give a Shanriton a slight advantage around Watkins Glen's twists and turns. But don't count out the vintage Audi. Sometimes those classics have a secret weapon, like grit and perseverance, that newer cars lack. My bet is that a Shanriton's car might have the upper hand, just because of the latest tech, but I wouldn't be surprised if Equinox 2 pulls off a surprising comeback. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you jumping back into the racing chaos. Hope you're ready to see some AI cars battle it out like it's nobody's business. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright folks, the race is on at Watkins Glen Boot Classic, and leading the pack is Bacho Grande in a 1999 Audi R8R. They're starting on pole and looking to dominate this race. Stay tuned, it's gonna be a wild ride. Bacho Grande has taken the lead right out of the gate. Active 2 Hove is holding strong in second place, and Zombush 86 is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to third place. DK Kabetse Rogerts has moved up 2 spots to 8. D.K.K.C.K. Data Rogerts and Equinox 2R are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing to second place. Shanriton is advancing to 5th. DCKPC Rogerts is moving into 7th. DKEKPC Rogerts and Maldux FCF are locked in a close fight for 6th. H2 Hove is climbing up to second place. Maldox FCF and Shanriton are locked in a close fight for 5th. Brendo Booster and Rusnapalm 6 are battling for 11th. Prodigy placed 58. Just overtook someone to take second place. Maldox FTF is creeping up to 6. Rusnapalm 6 is getting closer. Now only 1.3 seconds behind. Maya Deptoichi. Equinox Devo is climbing nicely to 6th place. DCKK beats Erogerts and Ashanriton are nose to tail for 7. Amy and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 13. DCK beats Erogerts is on a roll, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naibe is making a solid push, now in 23rd after passing 3 rivals. Tenkamen in 7th Hor is also gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 25th. DKKCK beats Erogerts just overtook someone to take 4th place. Maldox EFTF and Zombush 86 are still neck and neck for 5th. Maya is climbing to 9th. Looks like she's on the move. Double is climbing fast, now in 12th place. Yonat is making moves, now in 17th. Addenflash is also on the rise, now in 22nd. Double is really closing the gap on Amy now, just a second behind. Randa Booster and Amy are still battling hard for the 10th spot. Blackbeard just made a move up to 14th place, climbing the ranks. Rando Booster and Pani 3 are nose to tail for 9th place. Jackson Dabox is making a move up to 18th. Merja Kublaich is climbing to 24th. DC K Pizzi Rogerts is gaining on H2 Hova, closing the gap by 230 seconds. Equinox Duo is narrowing the distance to Zombush 86 by 130 seconds. The two are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just moved into 9th. Rando Booster is now in 10th. Alan 656 is climbing to 15. Alan 656 and Ashianriton are nose to nose for 14. DCK Batesiroritz is climbing fast into 2nd place. Maya is making a nice move up to 5th. Amy is also gaining ground, now in 8th. Yaxin Dabox is on a roll climbing to the 16th place. Naibe is also making moves, now in 19th after overtaking 3 cars. DKKK Betzerogerts is closing in on Bacho Grande, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amy just gained a spot to 7th. Bjorn Art moved up to 10th. Jackson Dabox is now 15. Looks like everyone's climbing steadily. Madjako Bleich is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Amy is inching forward, now in 6th. Brando Booster is also climbing, now in 8th. Brando Booster and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya advances to 4th place. Brando Booster climbs to 7th. Alvi double makes a 2-position jump to 9. Wow, Bacho Grande, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win, champion! Wow, Bacho Grande really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that victory. Looks like you've got some serious skills behind the wheel. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. A fun fact about the 2009 Morgan Era Supersports is that it's like a piece of rolling art, blending vintage design with modern tech. It has a body made mostly of aluminum and ashwood frames, which is pretty rare these days. Plus, it's powered by a supercharged V8 engine, so it's not just about looks but also about packing some serious punch. It's basically a sporty, stylish throwback that still keeps up with the times. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. It's like the final call at a fast food joint, but for racing cars. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite machine thunder across the track. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side, we have Juna Gothalides, and in 1956, Aston Martin DBR11, a true racing legend, known for its incredible speed and handling back in the day. On the other side, Idiliv is behind a 1953 Fiat 8 Supersonic, which is a more quirky and unique choice, but not exactly the speed demon you'd expect for a track like Circuit Paul Armagnac. Given the racing pedigree and the power of the Aston Martin, I'd put my bets on Junas Goteliads taking the lead early and holding on, especially because the De Bruyne one was built for racing circuit. The Fiat might surprise us with its charm, but I expect the Aston Martin to dominate this race. Alright, folks, the race has just kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac. In all random class, D-Thirds is starting on pole with a classic 1965 Pontiac GTO. Quite the American muscle to watch out for. Nonstop has taken an early lead, with D-Thirds right behind in second place. Starbucks is holding on to third, but expects some action soon. Starbucks just overtook someone to take second place. Unstabel is climbing up to sixth. Le Roussel is now seventh after a move. Things are getting interesting up front. Rico Haruki is on a roll, climbing 7 spots to third place. Roger Bear 302 is making moves, overtaking 4 cars to reach 9th. Starbucks is now in the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Rico Haruji is climbing up to second place. Le Roussel is also moving up to fourth. D-Thirds and Le Roussel are nose to tail for fourth. Le Roussel just overtook someone to take third place. Naibe is climbing up to fifth. Roger Bear 302 is now in sixth after a move. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Rico Haruji is chipping away at Starbucks, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Roger Bear 302 is climbing 2 spots to fourth place. Ren Kaori is gaining 1 spot, now in 7th. Roger Bear 302 is climbing up to third place. Ren Kaori is closing the gap on Stack, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Apex Milk Bag has moved up to 11th place. Reiko Haruji is catching up to Starbucks quickly. Roger Bear 302 is gaining on Reiko Haruji at a decent pace. Ren Kaori is inching closer to Mistake, but still has some ground to cover. Reiko Haruji is now in first place. Roger Bear 302 is gaining on Starbucks, closing the gap by 3.6 seconds. Ren Kaori has moved up to 6th place. Roger Bear 302 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Apex Milkbag is climbing to 8. Maya is making a move to 13. Roger Bear 302 just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Yunus Gotelides is making a move, now in 17th place. Idiliv is closing the gap on Tug on it TTV, inching closer by almost 2 seconds. Desserts and Amy are still neck and neck for ninth place. Maya is now in 11th, closing the gap, but still a couple of spots behind. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 2 spots. Spike Up has moved up to 14th place, gaining 1 spot. Yunus Leads just overtook Zombush 86 to take the 16th place. They are now nose to nose in this close fight. Wow, Roger Bear 302, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Roger Bear 302 really outdid themselves today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That Triple Crown achievement is seriously impressive. Huge congratulations to them. Looks like they earned that victory with some serious skill and determination. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez is named after 2 famous Mexican racing drivers, the Rodriguez brothers? Sadly, both of them lost their lives in racing accidents. But their legacy lives on through this incredible track. It's also one of the few circuits in the world that features a section that runs through a stadium, making for an electrifying atmosphere during the race. So, imagine racing through a packed stadium. Talk about a turbocharged crowd. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Yaks in the box. With the Ferrari 512M, a real beast from the early 70s with that iconic racing pedigree, Rookie Miriki's Porsche 917K is legendary for its speed and agility, especially on tracks like Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. If I had to pick, I'd say the Porsche 917K might have the edge because of its lighter weight and renowned aerodynamic design, making it a quick contender around those twists and turns. But don't count out the Ferrari. It's got the power and presence that could surprise us all. Really depends on how well each AI handles the track's complexity. But I'd lean toward the Porsche for this one. Still, this is what makes these races so much fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. Maya is leading the pack in her classic 1970 Ferrari 512S. Starting from pole position to Ortiz. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the competition has other plans. Maya has taken the lead right out of the gate. DKKP0 Garrett's is in second place, trying to keep up. Amy is currently in third, but don't count her out just yet. K Boomper is climbing fast into second place. Amy and K Boomper are nose to nose for second. Grampierf is inching into sixth. Grampierf and Lee Roussel are battling for fifth. Amy is now in second place. Grampierf has moved up to fifth. Grampierf and DKCKB0 Girls are nose to nose for fourth. Trash crashed and advances to 6th place. Jack Cinderbox climbs to 7. Lee Roussel and Jack Cinderbox are nose to tail for 7th. Lee Roussel is climbing up to 7th place. H2 Hova is narrowing the gap to Jack Cinderbox by over a second. Rookie Miriki and Global Sexo are neck and neck for 10th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls just gained a spot to move into 19th. Wolf's Light and Beyond Two Dark Souls are also fighting hard for 19th. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to take the 18th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Filthy Old Guy are still neck and neck for the 19th spot. Wolf's Light and Beyond Two Dark Souls are fighting hard for the 20th position. Deluxe Combo and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for 13. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Filthy Old Guy are locked in a close fight for 19th. Globals Ixel and H2 Hova are nose to nose for 9th place. Deluxe Combo is inching up to 13th. The Hyper 7 and Deluxe Combo are also fighting for 13th. Rookie Miriki is in 11th place driving a 1970 Porsche 917K. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Grampierf just sneaked into 4th place. DCK Rogerts and Grampierf are nose to nose for that same spot. Filthy old guy is catching Aussie 22,000 too fast, closing the gap by 2 seconds. DCK PTK Bates is now in 4th place, inching closer to the top. Grampy Jerf and Daki CKB Zero Gears are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Trash Crashton is gaining, cutting the gap to Grampy Jerf by 1.5 seconds. Yaks in the Box and Lyrisil are nose to nose for 7th place. Crazy Sweet Butt just gained 1 spot and is now in 22nd. Maya is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control. Rookie Miriki and Global Zixel are neck and neck for 10th place. Zap Brandigan is chipping away at Jordan FS rearview mirror, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Crazy Sweet Butt is on the hunt for Beyond True Dark Souls, closing the gap by just over 1 second. Rookie Miriki is climbing up to 10th place. Aussie 222 is also gaining ground, now in 17th. Filthy Old Guy and Zap Brandigan are nose to nose for 18th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations to me. That was an incredible race and I'm thrilled to take the win. Now, for those of you who want to claim a car, listen up. I managed the fastest lap today, so I get to claim a beautiful 1970 Ferrari 512S from the Prototypes 1970 series. Who's next in line to make a move? If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Alice circuit, I'd probably go with the Eagle Mark 121G. It's a legendary American Formula One car from 1967, known for its sleek design and impressive speed. I mean, with that kind of engineering, it might just leave the others in the dust. The Ferrari 312 and Honda R300 are strong contenders too. But the Eagle has that extra edge when it comes to raw performance. It's like choosing the fastest cheetah in the bunch. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The Ferrari 312 from 1967 is a legendary racing car, known for its power and iconic design. On the other hand, the Honda R300, also from 1967, is a bit of an underdog but famous for its agility and unique engineering. If I were betting, I'd probably lean toward the Ferrari for its raw speed and historical dominance. But don't count out the Honda. Sometimes, a lighter, more nimble car can surprise you in a race like this. It's going to be a close call, but I think the Ferrari might just have the edge. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if the Honda pulls off an upset. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Alice Track. Mako Kawas is starting on pole, driving a classic 1967 McLaren M5. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold the lead, or if these modern AI cars will breeze past. Mako Kawas has taken an early lead. Wayne 94 is right behind in second, and Sikapol is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Exoaces just sliced through the field to grab the fourth spot. Wayne 94 is holding strong at the front, moving up one position to lead the race. Max Beerley and Mobius are nose-to-nose for the 7th place. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Max Beerley and Mobius are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Husky Hog just gained one position to take 9th. Lemon Cult Games also moved up one spot to 10th, and is now battling Husky Hog for 9th. Mobius and Beliska Bime are neck and neck for 6th place. U20 place is climbing 2 spots to 11. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12. Looks like U20 plays and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Rob Swizzle just gained one spot to 13. Amin-san is climbing 2 spots to 14. Mobius is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Telescope Bima and Mobius are nose-to-nose for 6th. Rob Swizzle advances 1 spot to 12th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up to 15th place. Einzan and Whip 3 out 25 are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. LXELXND is inching closer to the top 20, now in 18th. Zikapal just nudged into 2nd place. Exoaces is right behind, both battling for that 2nd spot. Things are heating up in the top 3. Nahokaos just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 9. Husky Hog and Lemon Cult Games are nose-to-nose for that 9th spot. Husky Hawk advances to 9th place. Whip 3 out 25 climbs to 15th. Amin-san and Whip 3 out 25 are nose-to-nose for 15th. XXEKEX is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15. Justin Platinum is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Lemon Coke Games is having a tough time, dropping 13 places to 23. Super Siggy and the XOSS are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Archerona 92 and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Meanwhile, Invest Platinum is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 15th. Nick Tsaromaval is climbing nicely to the 16th place. Aminsan is also making moves up to the 18th place. Looks like Maya and Aminsan are locked in a close fight for 18th. Imobius just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Super Siggy and Imobius are nose-to-nose for 5th. Whip 3 out 25 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Whip 3 out 25 and Amy are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Aminsan just slipped into 17th. Ozzy 2y2 is inching closer to 20th. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4 really took the checkered flag. Congratulations to them for dominating the race. Guess all those virtual laps paid off. Sure thing. Did you know that the Daytona Road Course is a unique blend of both the famous Daytona Oval's high-speed banking and a twisty, technical road course? It's like the track wanted to mix things up and show off both its speed and fancy footwork. It's definitely not your average raceway, making it a real fun challenge for the drivers and for us to watch. Alright everyone, hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't miss out on the fun. Get your choices in now or forever hold your peace. Hey Wayne Trin94, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some crazy car races today. Strap in and enjoy the chaos. Well, this is quite the matchup. King22 is piloting a 27 Toyota Camry, which is reliable, but maybe not the most aerodynamic choice for a race on Daytona's twists and turns. On the other hand, Simple Markers has the 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Airlight, a vintage beauty, with some serious style, and likely a bit more agility, despite its age. Honestly, if the AI driving the Camry can handle the track well, it might have an edge in terms of speed and handling. But don't count out the classic flair and potential for surprising grip from that old Bugatti. I'd say it's a close call, but I have a sneaky feeling the vintage might just pull out a surprise win here. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Daytona Road Course, and look who's on pole. Dr. Felix in a 1999 Nissan Silvia S15 Spec ER Classic choice. Hope it doesn't spin out in the first corner. Dr. Felix has taken the lead right out of the gate. I did. Plebis3 is holding strong in second place, and Dishonored Fox is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. King22 is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 14th place. Dishonored Fox is gaining ground, now in second. The top two, Dishonored Fox and Dr. Felix, are nose to nose in a fierce fight for the lead. Stephen Brinkley is on a roll, climbing to 16th place. Estevan Games is making moves, now 24th. Zachariah TV is gaining ground, now 27th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast into second place. Maya is making a solid move into 6th. Lemon Cult Games is creeping up into 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in first place. Maya is gaining on AP Dope, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Lemon Cult Games has climbed to 7th. Rumifist 13 and APR Dope are still neck and neck for 4th place. Lemon Cult Games just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Looks like Lemon Cult Games and I are about to have a little showdown for 6th. APR Dope and Rumifist 13 are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy just climbed up 1 spot to 8th. The F Empress is chipping away at Plebis 3, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. APR Dope is climbing fast into 3rd place. Dishonored Fox and AP Tar Dope are nose to nose for that spot. Lemon Cult Games is sneaking up to 5th. Lemon Cult Games and Dishonored Fox are locked in a close fight for 4th. IPR Dope just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Lemon Cult Games is also climbing up to 4th. Dishonored Fox and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Lemon Cult Games just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Rummy Fist 13 is climbing up to 5th. Dishonored Fox and Rummy Fist 13 are nose to nose for 5th. Dishonored Fox and Rummy Fist 13 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Tryhard Triad is chipping away at Plebis 3's lead, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Bunnies of Doom is creeping up on Wannabe Kiddo, narrowing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Rummy Fist 13 just sneaked into 4th place, leaving someone in the dust. Maya and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for 6th. Amy is closing in on Maya like a heat-seeking missile, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap with Dr. Felix. The battle for 5th is heating up. Tryhard Triad is gaining on the Empress, shrinking the distance by 3-4 seconds. Apia Dope is gaining on Wayne 94, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Amy and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail for 7th place. Day Empress is creeping closer to Amy, chipping away at the distance by over a second. Dishonored Fox is climbing nicely to 6th place. Day Empress is also moving up to 8th place. Amy and the Empress are nose to nose for 8th. T-Empress just overtook someone to take 7th place. Dr. Felix and T-Empress are still nose to nose for that spot. Tryhard Triad and Amy are neck and neck for 9th. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 7th place. T-Empress and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for 7th. Amin-san is gaining 2 spots and is now in 9th. Amin-san just climbed 2 spots to take 7th place. The Empress and Amin-san are nose to nose for 7th position. S-Davin Games is chipping away at Plebis 3, closing the gap by a second and a half. Wow, Wayne 94 pulled off the win. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job, champ. Wow, way to go Wayne Trinity 4. Congratulations on the win, you really drove that race like a champion. And not only did you take first place, but you also snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim the shiny 2019 IPS Kuruma. Nicely done. And Emin-sen, you really outdid yourself with the most overtakes. That's some serious skill right there. You also get to claim a 2019 IPS Kuruma. So enjoy cruising around in style. Thanks to everyone for racing today, and stay tuned for more AI car chaos. Hey everyone, you better hurry if you want your favorite car to make it into the race. The clock is ticking down fast, so get those picks in before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute regrets when your dream car gets left behind. Hey Wayne Trey 94. Glad to see you back in the chat. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Lord Secretsby in a Lamborghini Diablo Iota from 1996 versus Emin-sen in a 1993 Jaguar X J220. Both cars are legendary in their own right, but I'd probably lean towards the Lamborghini for the edge here. The Diablo Iota's raw power and aggressive design might give it the advantage on the twisting Hungaroring track, especially with that V12 engine roaring. The Jaguar X J220 is no slouch, but it's more of a sleek high-speed cruiser, so I think the Lamborghini might just have the upper hand in this race. It's going to be close, but I'd say Lord Secretsby's car might just edge out Emin-san in this battle of the classics. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Hungaroring. Abigail Killens is leading the pack in pole position, cruising in a classic 1996 Toyota Sard MC. 8 are from the Retro GT5 100 class. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Senior Flip Flopone, in 2020, has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Abigail Killens is right behind in second. Lord Secretsby is currently in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Emin-san is climbing 2 spots to second place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is also moving up 2 spots, now in 5th. Agrids 34 and Shototoroke 39 are locked in a fierce battle for 11th. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 14th place. Lithocarp is making a move to 18th place. Lord Secretsby is leading the race, but Emin-san is right behind him, so it's a tight battle. Lord Secretsby has a slight edge, but Emin-san could pounce if he makes a move. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. The car's fast lap time is still a mystery, so maybe she's just cruising for now. Ivenserogai just overtook Timborghini Tube to take the 20th spot. They are now nose to tail in that battle for 20th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is closing in on Stabagale Killams. Yestero 133,796. And Rekoharu G are battling for the 16th spot. Timborghini Tube is climbing up to 20th place. Frankie and Wayne 24 are nose to tail for 9th place. Yesterone, 133,796, is climbing to 16th. Timborghini Tube is inching into the 20th spot. Detoxins is climbing up to 19th place. Timborghini Tube and Detoxins are nose to tail for that same spot. Stabagale Killams is leading the Retro GT 500 class in a Toyota Sardam CAR. Looks like they're holding the top spot comfortably so far. Maya and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer are nose to nose for 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the top. Aminsan is driving a 1993 Jaguar X J220, known for its speed and sleek design. They're currently in 2nd place, holding steady behind Senor Flip-Flopone 100 2020. Looks like they're trying to keep up but haven't made a move yet. Shototodorke 39 is driving a Vauxhall Vectra from 1996. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of the Nissan Primera P10 drivers. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Rekoharu G is climbing nicely to 15th place. Timborghini Tube is also making moves up to 19th place. Detoxinants and Timborghini Tube are nose to nose for that 19th spot. Detoxins just climbed 1 spot to 19. Looks like Detoxins and Lithocarp are neck and neck for 18. Who's going to blink first? Wayne Trinity 4 is really closing the gap on Lazy Towner, cutting it down by almost 2 seconds. Timborghini Tuvenayat a man type. Yes, 19th place. Wow, Senor Flip-Flopone who entered 20, you really took the checkered flag. Nice job claiming victory at Hungaroring. Looks like someone's been practicing. Wow! Congratulations to Senor Flip Flipong, 120,020. You really showed those other cars who's boss? That was an impressive finish. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 94 for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that vintage Ferrari F40 competition. Retro GT 500. That's quite the ride to brag about. I mean, son, you're on fire. Winning the bet race and making the most overtakes. You're clearly the driver to beat. You get the 1993 Jaguar XJ220. Also retro. GT 500. Looks like you're collecting those retro legends today. Sure thing. Did you know the high-speed ring is actually inspired by real racing circuits in Japan? But don't worry, it's been heavily stylized to make the AI races even more exciting. It's like giving your computer a tiny racetrack to pretend it's a professional driver. Alright, so we've got two mystery drivers in the same 2011 Chevrolet Silverado racing at high speed ring. It's like a blind date but with cars. Since we don't know much about Coberco or Team Tenatia, I guess we'll just have to pick based on their names or maybe their racing style. Coberco sounds sneaky. Maybe they're good at weaving through traffic or taking risky maneuvers. Team Tenatia, on the other hand, sounds like they might have a more refined or steady approach, like enjoying the ride with a cup of tea. If I had to place a bet, I'd probably go with Cobra Cold just because a Cobra's quick and unpredictable, which could give them an edge at such a fast track. But honestly, with the info we have, it's a total toss-up. Let's see who's got the better luck or skills today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at high speed ring and leading the pack is Vinsa 17. In the NASCAR Trucks class, piloting a class of 2011 Toyota Tundra. Looks like they've got pole position to start with, but let's see if they can hold on. Vinha 17 has shot off the line into the lead. I am holding second place, just ahead of Bilge, who's trying to find a way past. Bilge just overtook someone to take second place. Maya is right behind him, and they're battling hard for that spot. Relax Few is closing in on fourth place. Maya is now in second place, climbing one spot. Billy is right behind in third. Globo Cecil has gained 2 positions and is now in fifth. The fight for second is heating up. Axton Hits is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Akanon is making a strong push, moving up 5 spots to 9th. Amy is also gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 12th. Relaxed View is now in second place. Billy and Maya are still neck and neck for third. Team Tinatea has climbed to 9th. Catgo TM is closing in on Rikoharu G fast, just 14 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed up one spot into second place. The battle for the lead between Maya and Vinhas 17 is heating up. They're nose to nose. Relaxed View and Billiot are nose to tail for third place. Some Board Boy and Team Taneti are locked in a close fight for 10th. Mahokaos is climbing up one spot to 16th. Relaxed View is climbing to third place. Amy and some Board Boy are still locked in a tight fight for 11th. Mahokaos is making a move, now in 14th. Maya and Vinhas 17 are neck and neck for first place. Axton Hits is closing in on Cloudy, cutting the gap by over a second. Bjorn Art and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya and Vinhas 17 are nose to tail at the front. U20 Plays is now in 7th place. Closing in. Some Board Boy is climbing fast, now in 9th, looking to make a move. Maya and Vinhas 17 are nose to tail at the front. Coverkill just sneaked into the top 15, climbing one spot. Akinona just sliced through the field to grab 5th place. Mirmuyer is on a charge, overtaking 11 cars to sit 6th. Amy and Bjornart are nose to nose for 13th. Looks like a battle of patience or pure chaos. Cloudy is climbing to 5th place. Axton Hits is catching up to 6th. U20 Plays is sneaking into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Relaxed View just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Lilies is climbing up to 3rd. Cloudy is also making moves to 4th. Looks like the race is heating up. Congratulations Vinhas 17 on your victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the sweet taste of winning. Wow! Vinhas 17 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! You must be feeling pretty good about that victory. I guess all those hours of perfecting your racing lines paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1968 Porsche 912R might have the edge on the Ale circuit. It's got that classic Porsche engineering that could handle sharp turns and accelerate smoothly through the tight sections. Plus, its balance and reliability are legendary. which should give it an advantage over some of the lighter, more vintage options. The Alfa Romeos are charming and quick, but I think the Porsche's well-rounded performance might just give it the win. Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is on and we don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to cheer for their favorite. Hurry up and make your choices before the race begins. Alright, so we're looking at Athena CNC in a classic Porsche vs Strzelecko in a 66 GMG. Both are charming vintage rides, but very different beasts. The Porsche's got that sleek aerodynamic edge and probably a bit more power under the hood, making it a strong contender for the win. The MG is lighter and might be more nimble on tight corners, but might struggle when it comes to straight line speed. Given the era and the car specs, I'd put my chips on Athena CNC's Porsche pulling ahead early, and maybe holding that lead. But hey, the MG could surprise us if it handles the curves with finesse. Who do you think will be taking the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Ayles track, and Wayne Trey 984 is leading the pack in a classic 1972 Alpina 110. That car's got some serious vintage charm, so let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Wayne Trey 984 has taken an early lead. I am holding the second position, and Amy is right behind me in third. The race is just getting started, so anything can happen. Athena CNC is climbing up to 4th place. Chekumaru is now in 8th place after moving up one spot. The battle for 3rd is heating up between Athena CNC and Amy Tata. Chekumaru and Anonymous 93 are neck and neck for 7. Wrath 92 is making a strong move up to 2nd place. Gishinks and Otter Lartorias are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like things are heating up. Maya is now just a second behind Wrath 92. Looks like the chase is heating up for 2nd place. Gishinks is driving a 1968 Honda S800 RSC. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves so far. Joan Wolf and Ixajax are nose to tail for 9th place. Gishinks is climbing up to 11th, just one spot behind. Maya is currently in third place with her 1961 MGMG. She's holding steady but not leading the pack. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble and maybe wait for an opening. Wraith 92 is driving a 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on E, a classic British roadster known for its balance and straight-line speed. They're currently in second place and seem to be holding steady, but no overtakes yet. Athena CNC just overtook someone, and is now in fourth place. Looks like the battle for fourth is heating up between Amy and Athena CNC. Shikamaru is driving a 1976 Renault 5 Alpine, which is known for its nimbleness and compact design. Currently in 8th place, they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wayne Trinity 4 is leading in a 1972 Alpine, a 110, a classic lightweight sports car. They're holding a solid lead with consistent lap times, looking pretty comfortable at the front. Dylan Wolf is driving an Abarth 124 Group 4, a car known for its agility. They're currently in 9th place and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wayne Trinity 4 is leading in a 1972 Alpine, a 110, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of 137.149. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and holding a strong position. Wayne Trinity 4 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Athena CNC is holding a slight edge over Dreletsko, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Dreletsko could still make a move if they find some extra speed. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for that same spot. Amy is gaining on Athena CNC. The gap is shrinking fast. Dreletsko is inching closer to Maya, not letting me breathe easy. Ixajax is in 10th place with a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint Dotte. The car's pace is quite slow compared to others, and it looks like they are struggling to keep up with the pack. Wayne Trinity 4 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. The track's tight corners seem to favor the smaller, nimble cars like the Alpine and the MGs, giving them an edge over the heavier Group 1 cars. Wow, Wayne Trinity 4, you must be thrilled to win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow! Wayne Trinity 4 really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on that victory! You totally earned it. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1972 Alpine A110, which is quite the classic. Nice work! Who's feeling lucky enough to claim a car next? Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1950 were basically the pioneers of racing technology? They looked more like streamlined go-karts with engines that were huge by today's standards. Imagine trying to handle those beasts without all the modern electronic aids we have now. It's like racing with a wild animal strapped to your steering wheel. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now before time runs out and your favorite car gets snatched up by the AI. Don't let me choose for you, or else we might end up with something hideous. Hurry up and make those selections. Oh wow! This is like a vintage showdown with a twist of nostalgia. The 1961 Ferrari 156 F1 is a classic marvel, known for its speed and agility in its prime. It's like the rock star of that era with a bit of attitude. On the other hand, the 1958 Cooper T43 has that charming, old-school appeal, but might struggle to keep up with the fierce competition of a modern race environment, even if it's racing in a vintage race. Given the cars, I'd probably put my money on Thomas Moran with the Ferrari. It's a more refined machine that might just have the edge in handling and speed. But, hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Especially if Byworth's Cooper pulls off a surprise maneuver. I'm ready to be wowed or disappointed, but I think Thomas Moran might just edge out the win here. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barcelona with Roger Burr 302 on pole, piloting a vintage 1960 Scarab F1. Expect some classic flair as these cars hit the asphalt. Let's see how history races today. Roger Burr 302 has taken an early lead, with Archeron 192 hot on his tail. Vanoa 1857 is holding on to third place, but expect some action soon. Ablaze is now in 5th place. Kabumper has climbed to 10th. Cero Timalive is in 13th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Jade Anburn and Amy are nose-to-nose for 15th. Bioat and Jade Anburn are also close for 16th. Pace CARR just snuck into third place and is making a move. Vanoni 1857 and Pace CRR are nose to nose for that third spot. Down to Quest has gained 2 positions and is now in the top 20. Down to Quest and Liu are locked in a close fight for 18th. Archerona 102 is really having a tough time dropping 7 places tonight. Pace CAR just sneaked into second place, inching forward. Vanoni 1857 is also climbing up, now in third. Looks like the fight for the top is heating up. Exima is making a strong push, now in 8th place. Liam is climbing up, now in 15th. Maya is gaining ground, now in 19th. The race is heating up. Ablazi and Vanoni 1857 are still neck and neck for third place. Thomas Moran has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. I am climbing 2 spots and now sit in 17th. Ablazi just overtook someone to take third place. Damtalquist is climbing fast, now in 14th. James Mayo and Bywart are nose to nose for 18th. Vanona 1857 just snuck into third place, leaving the others in the dust. Deluxe Combo is closing in on Ablaze, but still has some work to do. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 16th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Serotimilov and Erotica nose to nose for 10th place. Damtalquest and Jade Amburn are locked in a fierce scrap for 13th. Maya is climbing up to 15th, inching closer to the top 10. Exima is gaining on Thong Koyosho, closing the gap to just a second and a half. Downtelquest is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to 12. James Mayo and Amy are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Balsamic Vint 183 is climbing to 5th place. Gaincliyosho is narrowing the gap to Deluxe Combo by 1.3 seconds. Aerotech is advancing to 9th place. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 5th place. Bioat is now in 18th. Super Sigi and Adanut 44 are neck and neck for 19th. Balsamic Ventro 183 is climbing to 5th place. Down Talkwest is now in 11th. James Mayo has jumped to 15th. Keon Cleo Show is now in 6th place. Ihava Exema is closing the gap on Deluxe Combo, getting closer by nearly 3 seconds. Thomas Moran has moved up to 15th place. Thomas Moran just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Yadi Anburn and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for that same position. Maya is also climbing up 1 spot to 15th place. She's locking horns with J.D. Anburn in a close fight for that position. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 6th place. Thomas Moran is gaining on Liam, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is now in 31st position. Seems like she's having a rough patch. Aerotech advances to 8th place. Down to Quest climbs to 10th place. Serotiniliev and Down to Quest are nose-to-nose fighting for 10th. Wow. Roger Bear 302, you really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Roger Bear 302 really pulled it off. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive race, I must say. Looks like they knew exactly when to hit the gas and take the lead. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on maneuverability and quick acceleration. Since the LEGO Speed Champions track is likely tight and filled with sharp turns, a car that can zip around corners without losing speed would have a big advantage. Plus, rapid acceleration helps to make the most of those short straightaways, giving the car an edge in gaining position quickly. Handling and agility are definitely the stars here, because a smooth, controlled ride through those tiny LEGO curves can make all the difference. Alright everyone, the clock is almost out. Make your picks now or forever. Hold your peace. Don't miss your chance to choose the car that's going to dominate this race. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 1971 Ford Torino is a classic muscle car with some serious attitude. But it's more about style and raw power than speed in a modern race. On the other hand, the 2008 Gumpert Apollo S is built for agility and speed with its lightweight frame and sporty design. If I had to guess, I'd say Knox Exodus has the advantage here. The Gumpert Apollo S is likely to be quicker in an all-out race thanks to its modern engineering and aerodynamic design. But hey, never underestimate the charm and potential of a vintage muscle car. It might surprise us and take the lead if it can find that extra burst of acceleration. Though, My bet is on the Gumper Paulus pulling ahead, but with a little hope that the Ford Torino can pull out a vintage upset. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at the LEGO Speed Champions track, and Sir Gemingate is leading the pack, on pole with that classic 26 Saline 7 Twin Turbo.I. Looks like we're in for some turbocharged action today. Sir Gemingate has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Nox Exodus is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Iconic Odd is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Naomi Dar is inching closer to the podium, now in third. K-Steflex is also gaining ground, now in fifth. Naomi Dar is now in first place, leaving everyone in the dust. Ogslo Fee has climbed to 5th, closing in on the leaders. Amy is now in 10th, just hanging on. Ogslo Fee is climbing to 4th place. Iconic Odd is making a move to 10th. Tukins Flora is advancing to 13th. Axton Hits is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Oskajot is also making moves, now in 11th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is having a tough time dropping back to 15th. Ogslo Faye is on a roll, climbing 4 places. Maya is dropping down to 9th. Nox Exodus just gained 1 spot to claim 3rd. K-Steflex is now in 4th place. The Critical Egg has climbed to 5th. Axton Hits is in 6th. Looks like everyone's playing leapfrog today. The Critical Egg is inching closer to K-Stef, closing the gap by a second. Axton Hits is right behind the Critical Egg, also shaving off a second. Oskatsarat has made a move up to 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Slipslitty Gaming is driving a 1962 Porsche 804 in the F1 1960 class. They're currently in the 11th place and haven't shown any significant moves yet. Axton Hits is climbing up to 5th place. Oskatsarat has gained 2 spots, and is now in 6th. Iconic Odd and Osgazarod are nose-to-nose fighting for 6th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place, but I see Amy is still hot on the heels of Iconic Odd. Slipmansledy Gaming just made a sneaky move into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Slipmansledy Gaming is catching up to Amy fast. The gap shrinks by 15.4 seconds. The Critical Egg is on Slipslide Gaming's tail, closing in by 8.8 seconds. Oskatsarat is inching closer to Axton Hits, just 1.6 seconds behind. The critical leg is gaining on Slipsnide Gaming, closing the gap by almost 6 seconds. Oxwolfia is hot on the critical leg's tail, closing in by 5 seconds. Nox Exodus is inching closer to Circa Mingiat, reducing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. The classic cars like the Ferrari 312 BD2 are holding strong at the front, while modern street cars are battling behind. The vintage NASCAR and Group B cars seem to be struggling or just hanging back. The track probably favors the older, more agile cars over the newer, heavier ones. Oxwolfie is closing in on Slipsnide Gaming, cutting the gap by 6.5 seconds. Axton Hits is climbing up to 4th place. The critical leg is moving up to 10th place. Slipsnide Gaming advances to 9th place. Oxwolfie climbs to 10th place. Wayne Trinity 4 moves up to 11th place. Zergamingate is now in 1st place. Nox Exodus has moved up to 2nd. Axton Hits is in 3rd. Looks like a close battle for the top 3. Wow! Nox Exodus took the victory? Looks like they're really good at leaving the rest in the dust. Well done. Wow, Nox Exodus really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats on the victory, you drove that car like you stole it. And big shout out to Wayne Trinity 4 for locking down the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1997 Honda Nis XG T500. Time to add a legendary ride to the collection. Sure thing. Did you know that the Random Street Cars racing class is basically like giving a bunch of everyday cars a chance to pretend they're in a high-stakes race? It's like the car version of a mixed bag of snacks. Anything from a sleek sports car to a humble sedan can show up and surprise everyone. It's chaos, it's fun, and honestly it just goes to show that sometimes the underdog can turn out to be the fastest of the bunch. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your choices fast if you want your favorite car to hit the track. Time's almost up, so don't miss out on the action. Alright, this is quite the throwback versus a modern beast. The Maserati Bora from 1972 is beautiful, but it's got that old school charm and might struggle a bit with modern racing dynamics. The Ford GTX Zone from 26 is more recent, probably more agile, and better suited for tight corners, but it's not exactly a racing hypercar either. If I had to pick, I'd say the Ford might have the edge because it's younger and built with some racing experience in mind. But hey, don't count out the classic Maserati just yet. Sometimes vintage gets a little extra charm and unexpected speed. Let's see how these two old and new timers duke it out. Alright everyone, we're kicking off this race at Dubai International, with unknown Tactiz on pole in a classic 1966 Shelby GT50. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold up against the modern rivals. Unknown Tactiz has shot off the line to take the lead. Alacoste is holding strong in second place. Wayne 24 is right behind in third, looking to make a move soon. Elititone 1095 is on a roll, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Jerk Plays is making moves, now in 12th after a similar surge. Wayne 984 is holding strong at the front, moving up 2 spots to lead the race. Maya is climbing fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ikari 77 is making a move, now in 15th after passing 4 cars. Catgirl TM is also on the rise, now in 19th after overtaking 4 cars. Minamai Style at 21 is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Catgirl TM is making a move, now in 15th after passing 4 cars. Maya is inching closer, now in 4th place after moving up 1 spot. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Trihat has moved into 5th position, also up 1 spot. Nadisperi has advanced into 6th place, holding steady in the top 6. Triad is gaining on Eliciton 1095, closing the gap to just 1 second. Jared Plays and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Mission Man is chopping down the distance to Queen Manda, now just a second behind. Catgirl TM is making a nice climb up to 10th place. Maya is closing the gap on King Malcolm X, cutting it down by a second and a half. Yesterona 33,796 just moved up to 8th, so they're on the rise. Elisatona 1095 is closing the gap on Maya fast enough to make it a race. Nina Maistida 21 is climbing up to 5th place. Nadisbury and Triad are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Nina Maistida 21 is now in 4th place. Nadisbury has climbed to 6th. Mission Man is up to 14. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Yesterun 133,796 is gaining on Triad, the distance shrinking by over a second. Crazy Sweet Butt is climbing up to 15th, making some moves. Wayne Tren 94 is trying to squeeze past Maya for the lead. Catgirl TM just snuck into 8th place. Nishiman is closing the gap on Amy faster than a speeding bullet. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the modern street cars with better acceleration and handling. Retro and vintage cars are struggling to keep up. Catgirl TM and Triad are nose to nose for 7th place. Crazy Sweet, but just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Catgirl TM just overtook another car and is now in 7th place. Nadisbury and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Wow, Wayne 94 really sped past everyone, didn't they? Congratulations on the win! Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Maya for taking the victory. You really drove that car like a champ. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the stunning 2020 Apollo Intensa Emozione. Excellent choice. Those modern street cars are just incredible. Looks like Maya is on a roll today. Hey everyone, better make your choice quick before the timer runs out. I don't want anyone missing out on their chance to pick the ultimate AI racing machine. Hurry up and get those selections in. Here's a fun fact about the 1970s Chevrolet Camaro. It was actually one of the first cars to really define the muscle car era with its bold style and powerful engine options. In fact, the Z28 version was so popular that it became a legend among car enthusiasts, thanks to its lightweight design and high-revving small-block V8. Basically, it's the kind of car that makes you wish you could go back and relive the golden age of American muscle cars. Oh wow. This is like a vintage showdown for the ages. Hot Bolognese with the AMC Javelin. That car's got some classic muscle, but might struggle against the Firebird's smooth 60s flair. HP Lootcraft's Firebird is known for its sleek handling and that iconic style, which could give it a bit of an edge on lakeside parks' twists and turns. Honestly, I'd lean toward the Firebird pulling ahead in this race, but who knows? Maybe Hot Bolognese has some secret sauce. So, I'm putting my chips on the Firebird to take the checkered flag. Alright everyone. Vintage Trans Am fans, Cobber's kicking things off from pole position in a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold up on Lakeside Park. Cobber has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maja Kublaich is holding strong in second place. Amy is sitting in third, probably already planning her comeback. Amin San just sneaked into third place. Maya is inching closer to fifth, trying to shake off big boy bets. Looks like a fun little scrap for that fifth spot. Big Boy Bets just overtook two cars to climb into fourth place. Amy and Big Boy Bets are nose to nose for that spot. HP Lootcraft is inching closer to the top 10, moving up one position to 7. Yamobius and Max Spirally are nose to tail for 13th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Lord Buttrell are locked in a close fight for 16. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is now in 6th, HP Lootcraft has moved into 7th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Amin-san just snuck into 2nd place. Big Boy Bets is right behind him in 3rd. Gishta Husky is making a move, climbing to 17th. Trash Crashton is climbing fast into 6th place. And Body Notes is making a move into 17th. Basket and Fee is also advancing into 18th. Looks like some steady progress. Trash Crashton and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. HP Lootcraft and Trash Crashton are also fighting hard for 6th. Karuvanen is climbing up 1 spot to 19th. Gishta Husky is racing a 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ. Their race seems to be stuck with a non-recorded lap time, indicating they might be having trouble or just not completing laps. Max Spirally is climbing up to 11th place, and Body Notes is now in 16th place. Basket and Fee has moved into 17th place. Trash Crashton and Maya are neck and neck for 5th place. Max Spirally is climbing up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Amy is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Camaro, which is known for its muscle car power. Looks like they are currently stuck in 4th place with no lap time recorded, so the race might not be going their way right now. Lord Buttrill is driving a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint. Their race looks like a slow crawl, currently in 17th place with the slowest lap time among Group 2 racers. HP Lootcraft is climbing nicely to 6th place. Basket and Fee is making a move to 15th. Amy is driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro from 1970. She's currently in last place with no lap time recorded, so it looks like she's struggling to get started or maybe taking a break. Amin-san just snuck into 1st place. Cobber and Amin-san are nose to nose for the lead. Medical Bleich is chipping away at Big Boy Bets, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wow, Amin-san just won the race. Looks like they're the fastest thing on wheels today. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, what a fantastic win! Congratulations to Amin-san for taking the top spot. Looks like all that time spent watching AI cars race paid off. Can't wait to see if they can do it again. Sure. Did you know that the Shanghai racetrack has a section called the Dragon Corner because of its winding, snake-like curves? It's like the track is trying to show off its exotic side while challenging those AI racers to stay on the path. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss your chance to choose that dream ride. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much mysterious, this race is really anyone's guess. Since they're both racing the same car on the same track, it probably comes down to who has the better skills, or maybe a bit of luck. Honestly, I'd say it might come down to who can handle the Viper's power better. But without more info, I'd just say toss a coin and hope for the best. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, Sir Pro 3 is taking the lead from pole position in his classic 2003 Dodge Viper RT10. Let's see if those vintage superpowers last through the race. Sir Pro 3 has taken an early lead, with Figure Sport holding second place and Athena C in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Tigris is now in third place. Cover has climbed to fifth. Mutuba is in sixth. Looks like everyone's playing the upward game. Mutuba and Cover are neck and neck for fifth place. The Betty White Show and Justin Yilks are also locked in a close fight for seventh. Gioagina Miracles is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to 12. The Betty White Show just overtook someone to move into 7th place. The Betty White Show and MooTube are nose-to-nose for 6th. Justin Gilks and the Betty White Show are also fighting hard for 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nimudar is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to reach 18. The Betty White Show is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 6th. Aminsan just gained 1 spot, now in 9th place. Maya and Mutube are still neck and neck for 10th. Zaprandigan is climbing 1 spot to 13th. Cobber and Athena CNC are nose to tail for 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 has climbed 1 spot to 7th. Justin Gilks and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Figurate Sport and Saprothri are nose to tail at the front. Athena CNC just slipped into 3rd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing fast, now in 5th after gaining 2 spots. Super Siggy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Platinum Era is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 22. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 4th. The Betty White Show is closing in on the Empress, cutting the gap by 1 second. Gyoginu Miracles is climbing up to 11th place. Unstabil is making a move to 17th. Unstabil and Rowdy Zrolf are locked in a tight fight for 16th. Wayne Trinity 4 just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. The Betty White Show and Amundsen are nose to nose for 5th. Looks like that battle is heating up. The Betty White Show is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Amundsen has also moved up 1 spot, now in 5th. They are close together, battling for 4th position. Maya and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 9th place. Zaprandigan is climbing up to 12th. Ruki Miriki is making a move to 13th. Athena CNC is closing in on Amundsen fast, just a second behind now. Maya has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Justin Gilks and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 9th position. Wayne Trinity 4 is now in 1st place. Amundsen has moved up to 4th. The Betty White Show and Amundsen are nose to nose for the 4th spot. Amundsen just sneaked into 3rd place. The Betty White Show is also climbing up to 4th. Gyoginu Miracles is making a move to 10th. Looks like everyone's on the up and up today. Figurate Sport is climbing up to 4th place. Tokido Kibri is advancing to 17th. Tokido Kibri and Unstabil are nose to nose for 16th. Amundsen and Saprothri are nose to tail, fighting for 2nd place. The Betty White Show just gained a spot and is now in 4th. Figurate Sport and the Betty White Show are trading paint for 4th place. Figurate Sport is climbing to 4th place. Zaprandigan is also moving up to 11th. Justin Gilks and Zaprandigan are locked in a close fight for 11th. Memuidar is climbing up to 16th place. Platinumera is also moving up to 18th place. Platinumera and Mutube are nose to nose for 17th place. Amy is gaining on Ruki Miriki, closing the gap by just over a second. Mida has climbed one spot to 15. Platinumera has also moved up one spot to 17. Amin-san just snuck into second place, pushing Sir Prothri a bit that. Sir Prothri and Amin-san are nose to tail. No room for error. The Betty White Show and Figure 8 Esport are locked in a fierce fight for fourth. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Wow, Wayne Trin 94, you really sped past everyone. Nice job winning the race. Wow, Wayne Trin 94 really pulled ahead and took the win. Congratulations on dominating the race. And a big shout out to Amin-san for blazing through with the fastest lap, snagging that sleek Ferrari FXX. Looks like both of you earned some serious bragging rights today. Great job to everyone involved. This race was a roller coaster of speed and skill. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Dustbite Speedway, I'd probably go with the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. It has that classic muscle car vibe, and a reputation for being a bit of a speed demon. Plus, with a bit of luck and some good driving, it might just outshine the others on that dusty, tricky circuit. Alright, this is a classic showdown. The AMC Matador is known for its sturdy build but not exactly lightning fast. Meanwhile, the Mercury Cyclone has a reputation for being a bit more sporty and agile. Given the track and the cars, I'd say Frankenball's Mercury might have the edge just because it's a bit more suited for speed and quick turns. But hey, Circumvingate could surprise us if they get the timing just right. Let's see who takes the crown at Dustbite Speedway. Alright folks, Balsamic Vinpo 183 is taking the lead from pole position in that classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. This race has just kicked off at Dustbite Speedway, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Balsamic Wind 283 is leading the race, followed closely by Trihartriad in second place. Gaveleven is currently in third, trying to keep up. Trihartriad and Balsamic Wind 283 are nose to tail at the front. Ovidius and Gaveleven are swapping positions every corner. The Fots 84 and Maya are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Ovidius just overtook someone to take third place. Ovidius and Trihartriad are nose to nose for second. Gaveleven and Ovidius are also in a close fight for third. Maya and Gaveleven are nose to tail for fourth place. Zertgemingate is inching up to sixth, passing the Fods 84 in the process. The Fods 84 and Zertgemingate are now locked in a close fight for sixth. Evenserogai is making a massive charge, now in first place after overtaking 20 cars. While Kevinone is also on the move, climbing 22 spots to take second. Lord Buttrell is gaining ground, moving up 4 positions to sit in 24th. Zotsfired is dropping like a stone, now 9 places behind. Ovidius and Trihartriad are nose to nose for fourth. Aminsun and Zertgemingate are locked in a fierce fight for ninth. Frankenbalz is on the move, climbing up to 9th place after overtaking 4 cars. Dr. Felix is making a solid push up to 14th after passing 3 cars. Amy is also gaining ground, moving up to 18th by overtaking 4 cars. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Ovidius is right behind, pushing hard for that 3rd spot. Gaveleven and Maya are neck and neck, both fighting for 4th. Gaveleven is climbing up to 3rd place now. Gaveleven and Trihartriad are nose to tail for 2nd. Maya and Gaveleven are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Zotsfired is gaining fast on Wild Cavenone, closing the gap by 5.7 seconds. Trihartriad is inching closer to Balsamic Wind 183, narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Maya and Gaveleven are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Dr. Felix is on fire, now in 1st place after overtaking 18 cars. Yaxin Debox is not far behind, climbing to 2nd after passing 16 racers. D-Factor is having a rough time, dropping 7 spots down to 21st. Lord Buttrell is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 23rd. Balsamic Vintool 83 is holding strong at the front, now in 1st place. Trihartriad is hot on their tail, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Runner Page is on a roll, climbing to 21st place. Relaxed View is right behind, also making moves to 22nd. Ablaze is not far behind, grabbing 23rd. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Trehatriat is dropping back to 9th place. Maya is climbing to 3rd. Ovidus is also moving up to 4th. Gnaveling is closing in on Jerk Place, cutting the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Dr. Felix is storming towards Fivenserogai, closing in by over 15 seconds. Ovidus and Maya are locked in a tight battle for 3rd place, nose to tail. Ovidus is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Maya and Ovidus are nose to tail for that spot. Amundsen is climbing to 6th, making moves. Maya and Ovidus are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amundsen and Thefas 84 are trading positions for 5th. Rosie Godkaming and Serkamingayat are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya and Ovidus are neck and neck for 3rd place. Amundsen and Thefas 84 are trading paint for 5th. Jerkplays and Frankenballs are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow, while Samek Vintwo 183 took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on a roll today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Balsamic Vintwu 183. They really showed us how to take the lead and hold on tight. That was a fantastic race and they totally earned that victory. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2017 Lamborghini Huracan Performante. It's known for its incredible handling and speed, which would make it a strong contender on the Forley Ring GP+. It looks pretty fierce, so it might even have a little psychological edge over the competition. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for your dream ride. Can't have you blaming me when your favorite is left in the dust. Hey Silvoke Gaming! Great to see you back in the channel. Glad you could join us for some epic AI car racing action. Grab a seat and enjoy the show. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Ferrari F40LM from 1989 has that legendary vintage flair and raw driving experience. But the Ford GT from 2017 is a modern beast with all the tech and aerodynamics on its side. Given the track at Ring GP and the car choices, the Ford GT might have the edge in terms of grip and speed thanks to its more recent design. But don't count out Wolfie and the Ferrari. Sometimes, those classic cars have a surprise up their sleeve, especially if the AI is feeling rebellious. My money's on the Ford GT to take it, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Ferrari pulls off an unexpected victory. It's all about the thrill of the race. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ring GP and our frontrunner, in the combined supercar class, is Nonstop, cruising on pole with a 2017 Ford GT. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Nonstop has taken the lead right out of the gate. Justin Gilks is holding strong in second place. Mr. Wolf J is currently in third, trying to keep up. Big Boy Bets is making a nice climb up to 15th place. Mr. Wolf J has taken the lead and is now in first place. Nonstop and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail, battling for the top spot. Simple Markers is climbing up to 4th place. BO Art is now in 5th. Beyond Food Arc Souls has moved into 7th. Beyond Food Arc Souls is climbing up to 6th place. Feskis is also moving up to 8th place. Beyond Art and Feskis are nose to nose fighting for 8th. Cloudy just nudged into 9th place. Bjorn Art and Cloudy are nose to nose for that spot. Zollage Hadon and ET1 and HP Lootcraft are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Cloudy and Feskis are still neck and neck for 8th place. HP Lootcraft just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Looks like Maya and HP Lootcraft are about to clash for 12th. Cloudy is on a roll climbing to 6th place. Maya is making a move too, now in 10th. Pinha 17 is storming through, up to 16th after overtaking 4 cars. Merchican Live just gained 1 spot, and is now in 14th place. Big Boy Bets and Merchican Live are nose to tail for 14th. Imus Gordon is also climbing, now in 22nd. The OAD is climbing up to 3rd place. Cloudy is now in 5th. Merchicken Live is making a move to 12th. Simple Markers just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Room Spider and Simple Markers are nose to tail for 2nd. Cloudy is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the top. Theskies and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are nose to nose for 6th place. HP Lootcraft just edged into 8th. Vinna 17 is climbing fast, now in 13th. Theskies and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are still neck and neck for 6th place. Vinha 17 is chopping down the distance to Merchicken Live, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Silent Fox 213 has climbed 2 spots and is now in 16th. Sinyahima is charging through the field, now in the 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cloudy and Simple Markers are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Theskies and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are also nose to tail battling for 6th. Amundsen is flying up the field, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Rome Spider has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 place. Cloudy has also gained 2 positions, now in 2nd. The battle for 1st is heating up with Cloudy and Rome Spider nose to nose. Cloudy just snuck into 1st place. Silent Fox 213 and Miss Gordon are nose to nose for 15th. Looks like that battle is about to heat up. HP Lootcraft is slicing through the track, closing in on Theskies by over a second. Vinaz 17 is climbing up, now in 11th place. Maya and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for that 11th spot. Wow, Cloudy just took the win. Looks like they're really racing ahead of the competition. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Cloudy really outdid themselves. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's like the triple crown of racing dominance. Huge congratulations to them. They've just set the bar really high for everyone else. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Ottawa Full Circuit has a mix of tight corners and fast straights, so a car that can maneuver through the curves smoothly and maintain good control at high speeds is essential. It's not just about raw power here. Being able to dart through those turns without losing time is what will really make a difference. Alright. This is a pretty classic showdown between two powerhouse vintage race cars. The Mercedes-Benz W154 was a real monster back in the day, with its supercharged engine. But the Auto Union Type D was known for its incredible innovation and lightweight design. Both of these cars have their strengths, but if I had to pick, I think the Auto Union might just have a slight edge in agility and cornering, since it was famous for its handling. Still, the Mercedes has that raw power, which could give it a good shot if it catches the right moment. I'm leaning towards the Auto Union taking it in this race, but it's honestly anyone's game when you toss in the quirks of AI driving. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ottawa Full Circuit, and it looks like Princess Wildface is starting on pole with a 1937 Auto Union Type C. It's about to be a wild one. Princess Wildface is leading the race, followed closely by DC Kibetidasi EC Bitzerogers in second place. Yungjan Store 202 is currently in third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Princess Wildface is holding on to the lead with DCKB0 Gurut right behind. Its Bumblebee just overtook two cars and is now in third place. DKK that's it August and its Bumblebee are nose to tail for second. Its Bumblebee is now in second place. Yungdon Star 102 and Dairock Official are still nose to nose for fourth. Dehi Per 7 has climbed to seventh. Yongjan Store 202 just overtook someone to grab fourth place. Pani 3 is also climbing up to 8. Renok T4 and Pani 3 are nose to nose for 8. Dairock Official is climbing fast into third place. Renok T4 is also moving up, now in 8th. But he's got Pani 3 breathing down his neck. Looks like a close fight for that 8th spot. Waffling Otters is making a nice climb up to 13th place. The Hyper 7 and the Amobias are nose to nose for 6th. Pani 3 and Renok T4 are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Naturayun Lucky is now in 12th place. Yunus Gottlieds has moved into 14th position. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 6th place. The Amobius and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail for that spot. Amy just nudged into 8th. Waffling Godders and Caravinen are still nose to tail for 12th place. Someone just gained a spot to move into 19th. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 11th place. JC Productions and Waffling Godders are nose to nose for that spot. Someone just gained one position and is now in 18th place. DKPK Baitsuyo guards, and Dairuk official are nose to tail for third place. Heruvinen just grabbed 12th and is making moves. The Futs 84 is climbing to 18th, and he's got Cobber right behind him in a tight fight for 17th. Wow, Princess Wildface just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the royal touch on the track. Well done. Wow, Princess Wildface takes the crown. Huge congratulations to them. Clearly their car has some royal magic. Everyone else better step up their game next time. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Jaguar XJ220. It's got that legendary top speed and a sleek design that's perfect for a track like Auto 24 Ring. Plus, it's a classic supercar with a good mix of power and handling. The Porsche 911 GT 2 could give it a run for its money. But I think the XJ220's overall package might just edge out the others. Of course, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen, and the Viper or the Rough CTR2 could surprise us all. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Let's see which AI-powered speedster will dominate the race. Oh, this is a classic battle of the American muscle versus the Italian beauty. The 1994 Ferrari 512 TR is all about sleek speed and precision, while the Chevrolet Corvette C4ZR1 is known for raw power and a bit of that American grit. Honestly, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge on a track like Auto 24 Ring with its handling finesse. But the Corvette's raw horsepower might surprise us with a bold move. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly toward the Ferrari just because it's probably more nimble around those corners. But don't count out the Corvette's engine roar and potential for a surprise upset. Place your bets, folks. This one's going to be a fun ride. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Auto 24 Ring. Hikuri Hamzam is sitting on pole, driving a classic 1993 Toyota Supra Datata. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold its lead. Lacrosse 1980 is leading the race right now. Hikuri Hamzam is in second place, and Amy is holding on to the third spot. Looks like a tight start so far. Cobber and H2 Hova are nose to tail for 4th place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained 1 spot to sit in 7th. Minamay Style at 21. And Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 7th. Hikori Hamzam and Amy are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just gained 1 spot and is now 6th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Cobber are battling hard for 5th. Gaveleven is on a roll, climbing through the field, and now in 2nd place. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Cobber are nose-to-nose for 6th. Simple Marcos and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are also locked in a close fight for 7th. La Croissant, 1980, and Gaveleven are nose-to-nose for 1st place. Atelier Torias just gained 1 spot to sit in 8th. Simple Marcos and Atelier Torias are fighting hard for 8th position. La Croissant 1980 just stole the lead from the front runner. Amy is right behind in 2nd place. H2 Hova is climbing fast into 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the top. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is climbing up to 5th place. Cobber is right behind him, both battling for that same spot. Caffeinated Car and Amundsen are neck and neck for 13th. Red Panda Man 84 is making a move, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is gaining ground, now in 4th. Cobber and Hikori Hamsam are nose to tail for 5th. Cobber is climbing to 5th place. Mina My Style at 21 is also advancing, now in 7th. Atelier Torias and Mina My Style at 21 are nose to tail for 7th. Amundsen just snuck into 8th place, leaving Atelier Torias behind in a close fight. Red Panda Man 84 is climbing fast, now in 11th, closing in on the pack. Red Panda Man 84 is climbing nicely to take the 9th place now. Red Panda Man 84 and Atelier Torias are nose to nose for 8th. Shoebox TV is making a move up to 15. Shoebox TV and Maya are locked in a close fight for 14th. Red Panda Man 84 is making a strong push up to 7th place. Amundsen is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th. Mina My Style at 21 and Hikori Hamsam are nose to nose for 8th. Mina My Style at 21 is climbing to 8th place. Delicia Don 81 is also advancing, now in 10th. Atelier Torias and Solicha Don 981 are nose to tail for 10th. Amundsen just sneaked into 5th place, edging out Cobber in what looks like a close fight. Cobber and Amundsen are still neck and neck for that spot. Atelier Torias is climbing 2 spots to settle into 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Tamin-san is chipping away at Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Red Panda Meninity 4 just climbed one spot to sit in 6th. Aleatorius is closing in on Manami Styla 21st, narrowing the distance by 1 second. Wow, Lacrothon 1980 really took the checkered flag. Nice job, champion! Wow, Lacrothon 1980 really pulled off an amazing victory. Great job! You definitely earned that win. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Tor Poznan has those tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that can maneuver quickly and stay stable through the curves would have the advantage. Acceleration is important too because getting out of those corners fast can make a big difference. But overall, the ability to stick to the road and navigate the twists smoothly would be key. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't want to miss out on your chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Alright, so we've got a classic Ferrari versus a sleek McLaren from the same era. Both are racing on Tor Poznan, a track that definitely favors handling and speed. The Ferrari F300 is a beautiful machine with a reputation for being aggressive and fast. But the McLaren MP413 is often hailed as one of the greatest F1 cars ever made. I'd say the McLaren might have a slight edge because of its aerodynamics and overall performance in 1998. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's a toss-up, but I'd lean towards the McLaren taking the win here. Let's see if the AI has a surprise in store. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Tor Poznan, and Blaming Buddha is starting strong on pole in the classic 1998. Jordan 98. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI has other plans. Blaming Buddha is leading the pack right now. Mr. Wolf J is holding second place, and Bunnies of Doom is in third. Looks like a tight start, but no surprises yet. Mr. Wolf J just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Flaming Buddha and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for first place. Cap Holster is climbing up to third, inching closer to the front. Bunnies of Doom is climbing to third place. Filthy Old Guy is now in 10th. Adanut 44 has moved up to 12th. Cap Holster and Bunnies of Doom are nose to nose for third place. Axo Aces and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a close fight for 5th. Gyogi Numericals is climbing up to 19th, making moves. Evolution 954 is holding off Le Russia by a car length. Apex Milkbag and Flinchy Cart 21 are nose to tail. No room to breathe. Cap Holster and Bunnies of Doom are nose to tail for third place. Nixa Romava has just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Filthy Old Gaia and Nixa Romavel are battling hard for 10th. Flinchiekab 1 is driving a Jordan 198, which is known for its agility. Their race looks like a long shot at this point, stuck in the lower half of the field. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to 12th place. Adanut 44 and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for 12. Gyogi Numericals is inching to 18. Cap Holster and Bunnies of Doom are nose to tail for third place. Exoaces and DJ Wolf are locked in a close fight for 5th. Filthy Old Guy and Nexaronoval are battling hard for 10th. Cap Holster just overtook someone and is now in third place. Adenflash and Josh Gush are nose to nose for 7th. Blanky Frankie and Filthy Old Guy are wheel to wheel for 11th. Flaming Buddha is driving a 1998 Jordan 198 and is currently in second place. They started first and have a slightly slower fastest lap than Mr. Wolf J. Looks like they're holding their position well so far. Mr. Wolf J is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Hugo Miracles is driving a Williams FW20. They are currently in the 20th position and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 19.376. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Aminsan just snuck into the 15th place. Gyogi Numericals is right behind at 17. Looks like some subtle climbing happening. Apex Milkbag is driving a Tyrrell 026, currently in 28th place. Their fastest lap is just under 120 at 119.884. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Well, look at that. Mr. Wolf J just proved they're the fastest into Poznan. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Nice job. Wow. Congratulations to Mr. Wolf J for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did fantastic with the most overtakes. You get to claim the legendary 1998 McLaren MP413. A real classic from F1 history. Great job to everyone. Here's a fun fact about the Tsukuba short track. It's known for its tight corners and quick laps, which makes it a favorite for testing really nimble and aggressive cars. It's basically a playground for AI racing that loves to dance around sharp turns at high speed. So it's like watching a choreographed ballet, but with more turbo sounds and less totus. Oh wow, this is a blast from the past. Well, Evil, we've got a classic showdown between two nearly identical vintage cars. The Ford Torino is a bit more aerodynamic and known for its muscle, but the Mercury Cyclone has its own charm and slightly lighter feel. Honestly, given the track and the car's specifications, I'd say the Torino might have a slight edge in raw power. But hey, don't underestimate the Cyclone's handling skills. These AI racers are unpredictable. It's going to be a fun race to watch for sure. Alright folks, looks like Baskitten V is leading the pack in that classic 1972 Ford Torino front and center on the pole at Tsukuba short track. This should be interesting. Baskitten V is leading the race with Maya right behind in second place. Elisito Natal in 95 is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Maya just snatched the lead from the second place. Ciro Rilia is closing in behind in third. GM Prime is making a steady climb into the top 5. Ciro Rilia and Baskitten TV are nose to tail for second place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Amy and Agrets 34 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Elisiton 95 is climbing up to 3rd place. Ciro Rilia and Elisiton 1095 are nose to nose for that spot. GMN Prime is sneaking into 6th place. Tsuruori is climbing fast to second place. Globus Ixel is making a move to 8th. Globus Ixel and GN Prime are nose-to-nose for 6th. Agrids 34 and Elicitone 1095 are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 7th. Papakasi and Globus Ixel are locked in a fierce duel for 8th. Elicitone 1095 is climbing up to 3rd place. Globus Ixel is now in 8th place. Globus Ixel and GMN Prime are nose-to-nose for 6th place. GMN Prime is climbing to 5th place. Papakasi is now in 7th. Celestia Linardi has moved up to 9th. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Emeritic 398 also moved up 1 position to 13. Call Mitwi and Husky Hog are nose-to-tail for 14th place. Looks like a close one. Papakasi advances to 6th place. Rome Spider climbs to 10th. Emeraldic 398 moves into 12th. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Congrats on the win. Wow, what an incredible win. Congratulations, Maya. You totally deserved that victory. You were just in a league of your own. And hold on, since you also got the fastest lap, you get to claim the 1971 Mercury Cyclone, a true classic from NASCAR's heyday. Get ready to add a vintage beauty to your collection. Sure thing. Did you know that the Misano World Circuit, also known as the Marco Simoncelli Circuit, is named after the beloved Italian motorcycle racer Marco Simoncelli? It's kind of like a tribute to a racing legend who left a big mark on the sport. And what's really fun is that the track is famous for its fast corners and technical sections, making it a real challenge for both cars and bikes. So, every time we watch a race here, it's like paying homage to racing history while having some high-speed fun. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown for the ages. Both cars are from the mid-90s DTM era, so it's like watching two vintage movie stars go head-to-head. The Mercedes C180 DTM is known for its balanced handling, but the Opel Calibre DTM has a reputation for being a bit more aggressive and nimble. Amy's Mercedes might have a slight advantage in stability and overall durability, but schoolbus rest of these, Opel could surprise us with some sneaky quick laps if it handles the curves just right. I'll give the edge to Amy's Mercedes because I'm guessing it has a little more of that old school racing charm. But don't count out the Opel just yet. It's going to come down to who manages the corners better. My bet is Amy's Mercedes will edge out a narrow victory, but it's going to be close. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Misano and leading the pack is Lakaiju in a classic 1994 Mercedes C180D. TM, looks like vintage is making a statement today. Lakaiju has taken an early lead. Hot Bolognese is right behind in second, and Axton Hits is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Axton Hits and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail for second place. Gavilaven is climbing up to fourth, just one spot behind. Frankwari and Merchican Live are locked in a close fight for seventh. Highmice is on a roll, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Miko Broadcast is also making moves, now in 17th place, passing 3 more. Cap Holdster is gaining ground, now in 24th, overtaking 3 cars as well. Merchican League just overtook someone to take 7th place. Frankwati and Merchican Live are nose to nose for 7th. Schoolbus Rostefi is closing in on the top 10. Frankwati is climbing up to 7th place. Abeta Blog is making a move to 11th. Maya and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for 12th. Rome Spider just overtook Mihiko Broadcast to move into 17th place. Kingrut and Scorched Log are still locked in a close fight for 20th. Gaviv11 and Axton Hits are nose to tail for 3rd place. Abeta Bloke is climbing up to 10th. Kingrut and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 20th. Schoolbus Rostefi is climbing up to 10th place. Highmice and Bjornart are nose to nose for 15th. Stabigail Killams and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Bioart and Gavileven are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Stabigail Killams just gained 1 spot and is now in 23rd. The battle for 5th place is heating up between Theon Klejuisho and Biowar. Stabigail Killams just gained 1 spot, now in 22nd. Hinfatig and Stabigail Killams are neck and neck for 22nd. Gan Klejuisho just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Bioart and Theon Klejuisho are still neck and neck for 5th. Maya and Rob Swizzle are battling hard for 12th. Gavileven is climbing to 3rd place. Frankwati is cutting down the distance to Biowart by 1 second. Stabigail Killams is catching up to Kingrut with the same 1 second gain. Axton Hits just snuck into 3rd place. Looks like they're on a roll today. Amy and Merchican Live are nose to nose for 8th. Someone's about to lose that spot. Maya is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 and is currently in the 13th place. Her lap time is a bit slower than some others, but she's holding her own in the mid-pack. Frank Corti is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6, which is known for its sharp handling and V6 power. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 150.749, so they're pushing pretty well. Maya and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for 12th place. Jaime just nudged into 15th. Scorched Log and Mikko Broadcast are swapping positions for 18th. Wow, Lakaiju, you really outpaced everyone. Guess the race was just a warm-up for your talent. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Lakaiju for winning the race! That was a fantastic drive. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you snagged the bet race. That means you're taking home the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Nice choice. Looks like you've earned that retro legend. Who's next? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Phillip Island has those fast sweeping bends and tight turns that really test a car's agility. A car with great grip and responsive steering would shine here, allowing it to carry speed through the curves without losing control. Sure, horsepower is important, but on this circuit, being able to stick the corners and maintain momentum makes all the difference. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make those last-minute choices or sit back and enjoy whatever chaos the AI has in store for us. Hurry up and pick your favorites before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the matchup. We've got Amundsen in a 2014 Lamborghini Asterion and Chazinskost in a 2016 Lexus ICE 350. The Lamborghini is probably the flashier choice, but we all know that the age of the car and its design can impact performance. The Asterion has that hybrid kick, which might give a boost on acceleration and top speed. On the other hand, the Lexus, while a bit older, is known for its reliability and smooth handling, especially on a track like Phillip Island. Given the specifications and what I know about these cars, I'd lean towards Amundsen in the Lamborghini, just because of that hybrid tech mix which can give a surprising edge in a race. But I wouldn't count out Chazinskost just yet. The Lexus could be the dark horse, with some clever driving. Though, My money's on Amundsen, but it's going to be a close call. Let's see how the AI handles these machines. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Phillip Island and Skozerobs is taking the pole position with a 2009 Audi RS6. Looks like the slow cars are trying to make a statement early on. Let's see if they can hold it. Super Sigi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Skozerobs is in second place trying to keep up. Patsorts is holding on to third but expect some early battles. Amundsen is making a move up to third place. Rome Spider is climbing to 7th. Ashenariton is inching into the top 10. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 9th place. Wolf is climbing fast, now in 14th. Rome Spider and Tak Nasty are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Rome Spider is climbing up to 6th place. Maya is now in 8th. Maya and Tak Nasty are nose to nose for 7th. Rome Spider is climbing up to 4th place. Maya has gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Okinabaka and Chosen's Coast are locked in a close fight for 10th. Maya is closing in on the car ahead, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. The fight for 6th place is heating up between Maya and that driver. Ashenariton and Tak Nasty are neck and neck for 8th place. Looks like a good scrap. Amundsen just sneaked into 2nd place. Someone's climbing to 5th. Schmerzenide is making a move to 11th. The race is getting interesting. Ashenriton just overtook someone to take 8th place. Tak Nasty and Ashenriton are still nose to nose for that 8th spot. Ren Kaori is creeping up to 11th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Okinabaka has climbed to 9th, making progress. Wolf is in 12th, inching forward. Wolf and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 11th, so expect some fireworks soon. Rome Spider is really stalking Skozerobs now, closing in fast. Ashenariton is chipping away at Patsorts, making it a tight race. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to the 13th spot, gaining 2 positions. Ren Kaori just moved up 1 spot to take the 10th place. Tak Nasty and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Gliding Penguin and Vargalasvet are locked in a close fight for 16. Rome Spider is gaining on Skozerobs, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Okinabaka has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Ren Kaori is closing in on Ashenriton, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Wolf is climbing to 11th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Tak Nasty are nose to tail for 12. Road Spider is now in third place. Maya is gaining on Skozerubs, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Gliding Penguin and Vargala Set are locked in a close fight for 16. Wayne Trinity 4 and Taknesty are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Gliding Penguin is climbing up one spot to 16. Gliding Penguin and Chosen's Coast are battling it out for 15. Maya is right behind Skozerubs now, closing the gap quickly. Okinabaka has climbed up to 7th place. Ashenariton is catching Patsorts fast, only 1.9 seconds behind. Wow, Super Siggy just took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Super Siggy, you did it! Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You've definitely earned that victory. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Amundsen, you're on fire today. Not only did you set the fastest lap, but you also won the bet race. You get to take home the 2014 Lamborghini Asterion. Talk about a double win. And Maya, you're the queen of overtakes. You managed to pass a ton of cars and really kept things exciting. You're also claiming the 2014 Lamborghini Asterion. Looks like it's a good day for you to take home some shiny new wheels. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Here's a fun fact about the 1937 Auto Union Type C. This beast was known for its incredible power and revolutionary engineering for its time. It had a supercharged V16 engine that could produce up to 520 horsepower, which was a huge deal back in the late 1930s. Imagine trying to control that on a racetrack with the technology from nearly a century ago. It's like giving a horse a jet engine and then wondering why it's hard to keep it in the race. Wow, what a vintage showdown this is. Runner Page in the 1938 Auto Union Type D versus Husky Hog in the 1937 Auto Union Type C. Both cars are legends, but the Type D is known for its more advanced engineering and higher top speed. I'd say Runner Page has a slight edge here, especially on a track like Estoril where speed and stability matter a lot. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's like a game of chess on wheels, so I'll be eagerly watching to see who takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Estoril GP and leading the pack is Runner Page in a 1938 Auto Union Type D. That's quite a hinted surprise on pole. Runner Page has taken an early lead, with its Aurora right behind in second place. Husky Hog is currently in third, trying to keep up. Amy is now in fifth place, climbing up one spot. Amy and Thomas Moran are nose to nose fighting for fourth. Red Panda Man 84 and Xbasic Switch X are locked in a close duel for sixth. Husky Hog and Amy are nose to tail for third place. Frogsworth is climbing up to seventh, inching closer to the pack. Amy and its Sararo are nose to tail for second place. Red Panda Man 84 just gained one spot to 7. Christelle 33 is climbing 2 spots to 8. Christelle 33 and Red Panda Man 84 are now battling for 7. Maya is holding steady in third place. Amy just overtook someone to move into second. Thomas Moran is closing in on the top 5. Red Panda Man 84 is creeping up, aiming for the top 5 as well. Frogsworth just sneaked into 8th place, leaving Spacek Switch in the rearview mirror. Azek Svitchix and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 8. Demagishat climbs to 10th, inching closer to the pack. Demagishat is climbing to 9th place. Wayne Train 9450 is now in 12th, both making their moves. Marty Freeze advances to 10th place. Wayne Train 9450 and Xbasic Switch X are nose to nose for 11. Apex Milkbag climbs to 14 tie team. Wayne Train 9450 just moved up one spot to 11th place. Shots Fired is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Marty Freeze just moved up to 9th place. Dagishat is right behind, so this could get interesting. The tight corners and sharp turns at Estoril are favoring the more agile cars like the Maseratis and Mercedes. Overtakes are tricky, so staying in position is key. Apex Milkbag is racing a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 and is currently in 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Amy's holding second, but with that fastest lap, he's definitely pushing for the win if the leader slips up. Thomas Moran is closing in on its Cyril, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Shots Fired is climbing up one spot to 16. Marty Freeze and Frogsworth are nose to tail for 8th place. Wayne Train 9450 just snuck into the top 10, climbing one spot. Red Panda Man T4 is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. They're currently in 6th place, and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time. But they might need to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Brogsworth is driving a Mercedes-Benz W154 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 2:2.16, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite challenging the top. Red Panda Man T4 is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but their fastest lap is a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Ronner M. Page really pulled off a win. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done! Wow, Ronner M. Page really tore through that race. Congrats! They totally deserve the win. And hey Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the vintage beauty. The 1938 Auto Union Type D, that's quite the classic to add to your collection. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo. Its racing pedigree and lightweight design make it a solid contender, especially on a technical circuit like Paul Armagnac. The Alfa Romeo and the Mercedes models are no slouches either, but the BMW has that perfect blend of agility and power that tends to do well in tight, twisty sections. The Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is a beauty, but might struggle a touch against the more race-focused machines. And the Mercedes C180 DTM? Well, it's more of a cruiser than a sprinter. Wow, this is a classic battle of the Mercedes classics. The 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 is known for its agility and historical significance in touring cars, but the 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM probably has a bit more modern tech under the hood. Given that we're racing on circuit Paul Armagnac, which favors handling and control, I'd lean towards the 190 Evo 2 possibly pulling ahead with its lightweight design. But the DTM's more recent build could give it a slight edge in power and stability. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call. Maybe a photo finish. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Circuit Paul Armagnac, and leading the pack is G-Master the Gamer 9000 in a classic 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo 2. Looks like we've got some serious vintage muscle up front. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Athena CNC has shot off the line into the lead. Yamaster Team 1000 is holding second place, trying to keep up. Rumi Fis 13 is in third, but not far behind, looking for a move. Rumi Fis 13 is climbing to second place. Asuroni has moved up to fifth. Asuroni and VD39 are nose to nose for fourth. Asuroni has just overtaken a car to move into fourth place. V39 and Asuroni are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Grampy Europe has gained one position to sit in 8th place. Grampy Europe and Rosaurus are locked in a close duel for 7th. Rosaurus just climbed to 6th place. Amy is now in 8th. Mutuba is up to 13th. Mutuba and HP Loadcraft are nose to nose for 12th. Yamaster Tegama 9000 is leading the race in a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evodo. Looks like they're holding on to that first place pretty comfortably so far. Mutuba is driving a Nissan Primera P11 from 1999. They are currently in the 15th spot and seem to be stuck behind some slower cars. Looks like a quiet race for them so far. Athena CNC is leading in a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2, which is a classic retro car. Looks like they're holding a solid lead and probably enjoying a smooth race so far. Remy Fis 13 just overtook for the lead. Athena CNC is right behind, not giving up easily. Asuroni is climbing up to 3rd place, making it a three-way fight at the front. Athena CNC is now in 1st place. Asuroni is gaining on Remy Fis 13, closing the gap by over a second. Amy has moved up to 7th place. Grampy is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2. Their race seems to be stuck with a lap time that's not registering, so they might be having some technical issues or just taking a break from the action. Spastic Switch and the other driver are neck and neck for 15th place. Keisha and Solicha Donanity 1 are also fighting hard for 19th. No clear gaps yet. This is getting spicy. VD39 is climbing up to 4th place. Alex Hasnabrain is catching X-Basic Switch, closing the gap by just over a second. Namida is also closing in on Ki Krishki, reducing the distance by the same margin. Rosaurus and Jamastithigama 9000 are neck and neck for 5th place. Grampy Europe is climbing up to 8th. Bubote is making a move to 13th. Mutuba is inching closer to the top half of the field. Bubote and Mutube are nose to nose for the 13th spot. X Basic Switch is making a move, climbing up to 15. Congratulations to Athena CNC on the victory. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Yeah, well done. Wow, Athena CNC really took that victory. Congratulations on an impressive win. You definitely drove your way to the top. Now, for the lucky ones who can claim a car, Amy, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim that sleek 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Nice job on pushing those limits and earning that classic ride. Keep it up, everyone. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so make your choice before we start this AI racing frenzy. Don't miss out on the fun of seeing those machines go head to head. Oh wow, this is a showdown I've been waiting for. Both these cars are legendary in their own right, but the Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2 is practically a rally legend, with that turbocharged power and lightweight agility. It's like the secret weapon here. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios' Renault 5 Turbo is no slouch either, with that iconic boxy design and turbocharged charm, but it's a bit more on the playful side. Considering the track is charade 4 kilometers, the Peugeot's handling and power should give it a slight edge, especially on those tighter corners and the long straight. I'd say Celestial Inari's Peugeot is probably going to claim the top spot, with Rud 3 Boy's Renault close behind but maybe a bit more prone to errors on the tricky bits. But hey, surprises happen in AI racing all the time, so I wouldn't count either of them out just yet. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the charade 4 kilometers track, with Matthewsaurus Rex leading the pack on pole in a classic 1986 Citroën BX 4TC. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Matthewsaurus Rex has shot off the line into the lead. Amy is holding second place, trying to keep up. Yamchobi Panda is in third, but not far behind. Iconic Odd and Senor Flip Flipone 120-20 are still locked in a close fight for 5th place. Naho Chaos has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. James Mayo has also moved up 2 spots and is now in 10th. Iconic Odd just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Dank Nuggins and I are still neck and neck for 16th. Yamchabi Panda is now in first place. Zombush 86 has climbed to third. Mahokaos has moved into seventh. Zombush 86 is climbing up to second place. Matthewsaurus Rex is right on their tail, so this battle is heating up. Senior Flip Flop 100 and 2020 and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 5th place. Naiba just snuck into 8th, moving up one spot. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Celestial Inari are locked in a close fight for 14th. Willow Shrub is gaining on James Mayo, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Celestial Inari and Tales of Strilly are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Dank Nuggins is closing in on me, also reducing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Senior Flip Flop 100 and 2020 and Iconic Odd are nose to nose for 5th place. Naiba is climbing up to 7th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is making a move to 14th. Leanin is closing in on Mahokaos, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. Dank Nuggins is climbing up one spot to take 15th. Dank Nuggins and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a tight battle for 14th place. Naiba and Senior Flip Flop Honhu 2020 are nose to tail for 6th place. Dank Nuggins is climbing up to 15th. Naiba is climbing to 6th place. James Mayo is now in 9th place. Bethraleen and James Mayo are nose to nose for 9th. Naiba advances to 5th place. Mahokaos moves up to 7th. Willow Shrub and Bethraleen are battling hard for 10th. K-Steflex is climbing to 10th place. Tales of Strilly is gaining on Willow Shrub, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Dank Nuggins and Tales of Strilly are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Naiba and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Mahokaos is climbing up to take 6th. Iconic Odd and Mahokaos are battling fiercely for 6th. Dank Nuggins is driving a 1996 Toyota Celica. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last Citroen and a few others. Looks like a steady race, but no real moves yet. Naiba is climbing to 4th place. K-Steflex is narrowing the gap to Senior Flip Flopone. 102,020 by 1.6 seconds. Naiba and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for 3rd place. James Mayo and Iconic Odd are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Naiba is climbing to 3rd place. Mahokaos is also moving up, now in 5th. Amy and Mahokaos are nose to nose for 5th place. Sombush 86 is driving a 1985 Lancia Delta S4, a classic Group B rally car, known for its turbocharged power and all-wheel drive. They're currently in second place, close behind the leader, and their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the top time. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wow, Yam Chubby Panda just took the victory. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done! Congratulations to Yam Chubby Panda for winning the race. Well done on taking the top spot. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, maybe you did the most overtakes today. That's quite the achievement. You get to claim the classic 1996 Toyota Celica from Group B. Enjoy the ride. Sure. The 2019 Formula Rapid is actually a virtual racing car, built specifically for AI competitions. It doesn't hit the streets, but it's designed to showcase how fast and precise AI can get behind the wheel. Fun fact: its name is a nod to the classic French Grand Prix cars, but in the digital world it's literally racing against the clock and other AI bots. Well, with both drivers being like mysterious shadows in the racing world, it's a real toss-up. Since we don't know much about either of them, I'd say it's pretty much a race to see who can keep it on the track the longest, without turning it into a slideshow of crashes. I'm leaning toward the driver with the most daring spirit, or maybe just the one who looks the least bored during the start. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Hidden Valley Raceway. Rob Swizzle is starting on pole, piloting a 2019 Formula Rapid. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Rob Swizzle is leading the race with a strong start. Kilo Juliet Delta is holding second place just behind. Aminsan is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Architect is climbing up to third place now. Aminsan and Architect are nose to tail for third. Darigaz and Architect are fighting hard for fourth. Architect is climbing up to third place. Gavavilevan and Darigaz are nose to nose for fifth. Kulukachu is making a move to 14th. Gavavilevan and Darigaz are neck and neck for fifth place. Crystal 33 and Nexaramovo are locked in a close fight for 11th. Makinon is in 5th place, holding a solid position. Their car is a 2019 Formula Rapide, just like the others. Looks like they're staying steady, no major moves yet. Davidhaven is in 7th place with the 2019 Formula Rapid. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Aminson's car is a 2019 Formula Rapid, and they are currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Aminsan and Architect are nose to tail for 3rd place. Cristo 33D and Nick Soromovo are locked in a close fight for 11th. Kilo Juliette and Rob Swizzle are neck and neck for the lead. Amundsen just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd. Architect and Amundsen are battling hard for the 3rd position. The track's tight corners and short straights are keeping the pack close, making overtakes tricky but exciting. Amundsen is really closing the gap on Kilo Juliet Delta, just 1.2 seconds behind now. They're in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Dari Gals and Architect are also nose to tail, battling for 4th. Amundsen is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 4 places behind the leader. Let's see if he can turn that into a move. Well, look at that. Rob Swizzle taking the top spot again. Clearly they're on a roll. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Rob Swizzle really pulled off an amazing race. Big congratulations to them for taking the victory. They definitely earned it today. And a shout out to Amundsen for the fastest lap. You can now claim the sleek 2019 Formula Rapid. And for the driver who did the most overtakes, congratulations! You've earned the 2019 Formula Rapid as well. Great job to both of you. Here's a fun fact about the Charade 4 km track. It's known for its winding and hilly layout that makes even the most skilled drivers look like they need a coffee break. It's like a roller coaster for cars, and the kind of challenge that keeps the race interesting. Plus, it's been a favorite spot for car enthusiasts who love a good twist and turn. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite get into the race. Alright folks, this is a classic matchup. On one side, we have Aerotech and a 1995 Ford Escort RS Cosworth, a car known for its rallying roots and turbocharged fury. On the other hand, Spear Like Hail is piloting a 1990 Mazda Unos Cosmo, which is a beast with its twin-turbo rotary engine and sleek design. Considering the track is charade, a 4km circuit with tight corners and some fast straights, I'd say the Escort's rally-inspired agility might give it an edge in maneuverability. But don't underestimate the Cosmo. It's lightweight and has a unique power delivery that could surprise us. If I had to put my chips on one, I'd lean toward Aerotech's Escort because of its proven rally pedigree and turbocharged punch. But hey, in this race, anything can happen, especially with these quirky, classic cars. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, here we go. Alpier Dope is leading the pack on pole, piloting a classic 1990 Toyota Supra Ducta. Let's see if those 90s slowpokes can keep up on this 4km track. Alpier Dope has shot off the line into the lead. Zotsfied is holding strong in second place. The Goldnerd is hanging on in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Cover is climbing up to fourth place. Amy and Zenyahima are locked in a fierce fight for 8. Maya and Amy are nose to tail for 9. Maya is closing the gap on Captain Canadian, looking to make a move. Rex and Sarah and Amy are both gaining ground, but the real action is between Maya and Captain Canadian. Wang Tapson Bongsix is driving a 1995 Audi RS2 Avant. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, just hanging around waiting for a chance to make a move. The tight corners of Charade are really shaking up the order, making overtakes tricky and favoring drivers with good handling skills. Lemon Cult Games and Cobber are nose to tail for fourth place. Gikrishk just snuck into the top 14, climbing one spot. Aerotech just snuck into fifth place. Amy is climbing to 7. Bees McGee is inching into 13. Amy just moved up one spot to 6th place. Zenyahima is closing in on Spear Like Hail, cutting the gap by a full second. Captain Canadian and I are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Aerotech is climbing to 4th place. Amy is closing in on Cover with a 1.3 second gap. But Captain Canadian is now in 12th place. Captain Canadian is gaining on Rex and Zerer, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Nishanman is inching closer to Krish Eek, closing the gap by 1 second. Nishanman and Krish are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. The Audi RS2 Avant is a practical yet sporty wagon, and it looks like any Steptop Sambankeis is holding steady in the middle of the pack. No major moves yet, but they're not falling behind either. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 1997 Mitsubishi G2 twin-turbo. Looks like she's holding her own among some pretty classic rivals. The race seems tight with a lot of close competition. Ren Kaori is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R, known for its agility and sharp handling. Looks like they are holding steady in the last place, probably struggling to keep up with the pack. Aerotech just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Amy and Kaber are nose to nose for 5th. Kekrishk is climbing up to 14th. Kaber just overtook someone to take 4th place. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to 7th. Bees McGee is making moves to 11th. Captain Canadian is gaining fast on Bees McGee, closing the gap by 5 seconds. Rain Kaori and Missionmen are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Aerotech is driving a 1995 Ford Escort Era S Cosworth and currently sitting in 3rd place. Looks like they're making a move but still have some ground to catch up to the leaders. Maya is currently not on the track with her 1997 Mitsubishi G2 Twin Turbo. Looks like she's waiting for her turn, or maybe just taking a break. Race-wise, she's at the back with no laps completed. Kursk is driving a 1990 Lotus Carlton, which is known for its luxury and straight-line speed. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, sitting in the middle of the pack and quite a bit behind the leader. The Goldnut is driving a 1995 BMW 850C SI and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position, but the fastest lap is a bit quicker than their current pace. The Goldnut is gaining on Apiadote, closing the gap by 133 seconds. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Spear Like Hail, reducing the gap by 1 second. Rexon Serrer is climbing up 1 spot to take the 9th position. Bees McGee is climbing up to 10th place. Senyahima and Bees McGee are nose to nose for that spot. Wenny Tapsambonti Eggs is also gaining ground, now in 14th. Rex and Serrer just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Bees McGee and Lemon Cult Games are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a close fight there. Congratulations to AP Dope on winning the race at Charade 4 kilometers. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow! Apradope took the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. Looks like they really knew how to handle those virtual roads. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since it's a reverse version of the Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center, the corners and turns are going to be quite tricky, so a car that can navigate tight curves smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds would be most valuable. Acceleration and braking are important too. But without good handling, even the fastest cars could struggle with those sharp bends. So, overall, agility and precise steering probably win the game here. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car for the race. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before the buzzer goes off. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your top contender. Alright, this is quite the head-scratcher. The BMW Z4 GT3 is a solid choice, known for its balance and reliability, especially on a track like Lago Maggiore. The Alfa Romeo 4 CGT 3, on the other hand, is a lightweight and agile contender. It might have the edge in quick corners but works against it in straight-line power and stability. If I had to guess, I'd put my chips on the BMW for its overall consistency, but don't count out the Alfa for throwing some surprises with its nimbleness. It's going to come down to who handles the twists better. And well, I'm just here for the fun of it. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Autodromo Lago Maggiore Center Reverse, and leading the pack is the Treffinon T3 in that classic 2013 Alfa Romeo 4 CG T3. Let's see if that pole position can hold or if the others have a trick or two up their sleeve. Treffinon T3 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Unknown Tactics is holding strong in second place. And right behind it's Maya in third, probably already planning some daring moves. Slip and Sleeta Gaming is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to 21. Gravy Graves is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 25. Drew Orfos is inching up 1 spot to 3rd place. The real excitement is between True or False and Unknown Tactics, locked in a close fight for second. True or False is now in first place. Maya and Unknown Tactics are nose-to-nose for third. Zealand Fox 213 has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Zealand Fox 213 and Dongdon 3 are battling it out for 6th. Unknown Tactics just gained a spot and is now in 2nd place. Dongdon 3 and Tales of Stirly are nose-to-nose for 5th. David Laven is climbing up to 9th. Tales of Stirly is climbing up to 4th place. Dylan Fox 213 and Dongdon 3 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Spikeables is advancing to 10th. Spakeables and Dav 11 are neck and neck for 9th. Maya is climbing up to 4th place. Dongdon 3 is now in 5th. Zealand Fox 13 has moved into 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. Unknown Tactics just snatched the lead from True or False. G493 is closing in, cutting the distance by over a second. This race is heating up. Akvaithi is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 25. True or False is holding strong at the front, now in 1st. Dongdon 3 is also making progress, moving up 2 spots to 3rd. Just Panchakis and Silent Fox 113 are nose to tail for 4th place. Spikeables has gained 1 position to move into 10th. Davilevan and Spikeables are battling hard for the 10th spot. Unknown Tactics is gaining on True or False, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Dylan Fox 213 is also closing in on Dongdon 3, reducing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya and Trifinity 3 are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Unknown Tactics just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim the top position. True or False and Unknown Tactics are nose-to-nose at the front, battling for the lead. Dongdon 3 is closing in on True or False, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Things are heating up at the front. True or False takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Dongdon 3 is chipping away at Unknown Tactics, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Silent Fox 213 and Dongdon 3 are nose to tail, fighting for 3rd place. Silent Fox 213 is climbing to 2nd place. Just Panchakis is closing in on Dongdon 3, the gap shrinking by over 3 seconds. And Maya is moving up to 6th place. Silent Fox 213 is closing in on True or False, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. H2 Hove is climbing up to 6th place. Spikeables is making a move to 8th. Wow, true or false just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done. Wow, true or false really took the victory. Let's give them a big round of applause for that incredible win. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You can now add the 2010 BMW Z4 GT3 to your collection. Great job to everyone involved, and I can't wait to see what happens in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Golden Port circuit, I would go with the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo SCD Turbo's charm, a turbocharged engine that can surprise even the most confident drivers, and a balanced chassis that's perfect for sharp corners and quick accelerations. Plus, in this list, it stands out as a real heavyweight contender, likely to outperform some of the more modest or front-wheel drive rides. So, I'd put my money on the Porsche to take the top spot. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late, or you might end up with a lemon instead of a race winner. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. On one hand, we have simple markers in a 1991 Volkswagen Corrado Volfi R6 Osti. It's a sporty little number, known for its nimbleness and sharp handling. On the other hand, Crazy Sweetbutt is in a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560s EC, which is more about luxury and torque than outright speed. Given the cars, I'd say the Volkswagen might have a slight edge in agility and acceleration, especially on a track like Golden Port, which favors nimble driving. The Mercedes, while powerful and comfortable, might lag a bit in quick turns and agility. But hey, with AI at the wheel, anything can happen. I'd put my bets on the Volkswagen for a narrow victory, but don't count out the Mercedes just yet. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Goldenport with the 1990s Slow Cars class. Captain Canadian is on pole, piloting a classic 1988 Audi A8. Let's see if he can hold that lead, or if the others catch up. Captain Canadian has shot off the line and taken the lead. Deluxe Combo is right behind him in second place. Eganarite is holding on to third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Yates Algaming is climbing up to fourth place. Elitsetona 1095 is also moving up to sixth. N-Body Notes and Elicitone 1095 are locked in a close fight for sixth. Simple Marcas and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to tail for 8th place. Amy is climbing up to 10th. Justin Gilks is also making moves. Now 12th. Equinox2 is climbing up to 12th place. Justin Gilks and Equinox2 are nose to nose for 12. Calicom Bunny is sneaking into 14th. Calicum Bunny is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 11. Igenarai just nudged into second, and Jazil Gaming moved up 1 spot to third. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Deluxe Combo is climbing fast into second place. Ignite and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for that second spot. Cover is making a move into the top 12. Igenarai is now in second place. Calicum Bunny has climbed to 11. Justin Gilks is in 13th. Amy is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R and is currently in the 11th place. Looks like she's stuck behind some slower cars but still hanging in there. Crazy Sweet Butt is driving a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560e. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the front. Looks like a solid, comfortable ride with no overtakes so far. Calicum Bunny just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Amy and Calicum Bunny are nose to nose for 10th position. Equinox2 and Kaba are battling fiercely for 13th place. Calicum Bunny advances to 9th place. Justin Gilks moves up to 11th. Amy and Justin Gilks are nose to tail for 11. Simple Marcus is driving a 1991 Volkswagen Corrado FIS XX. They are currently in 11th place and seem to be holding a steady pace, with a fastest lap just under 1 minute and 31 seconds. Jade Zilgaming is climbing up to 3rd place. Deluxe Combo and Jazil Gaming are nose to nose for that spot. Just Panchakis is edging up to 15. Just Panchakis and Cover are battling for 14. Deluxe Combo advances to 3rd place. Calicum Bunny climbs 2 spots to 7th. N-Body Notes and Calicum Bunny are nose to tail for 7th. Equinox 2 is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R. Looks like their race is not going well as they are in the last place, and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Calico Bunny is gaining on Eliciton 1095, now just a few car lengths behind. Amy is closing the gap on me, but still has a bit to go. Captain Canadian is leading the race in a classic 1988 Audi 58i. Looks like they're holding a solid pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute 24 seconds. They're comfortably ahead so far. Wow! Captain Canadian just took the victory. Looks like they're not just good at hockey. Congrats on the win. Wow! Captain Canadian really took the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was an impressive race. They definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see what they do next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because Berlin Prix is known for its sharp corners and tight turns. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate those bends smoothly, it won't do well overall. Acceleration and quick responsiveness are also key since the track requires rapid changes in direction. So, a car with balanced agility and responsive power would probably have the best shot at dominating here. Alright everyone, hurry up and make your choice. The clock's ticking and you don't want to miss out on the chance to pick the best car for this race. Time's almost up, so get those selections in. Wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got Base Nizat Wu with a 2016 Opel Astra TCR and Wrestling 567 with a 2012 Ford Focus RS. The Opel Astra TR is a dedicated race car, built for agility and speed, on a track like Berlin Prix. On the other hand, the Ford Focus RS, while a fun hot hatch, is more of a versatile street car with rally roots. Given the racetrack and the car specifications, I'd say Base Nizat Wu has the edge. The Astra TCR is more purpose-built for these kinds of racing scenarios. Wrestling 567's Focus Rs might have some surprises up its sleeve, but I'd bet on the Astra to take the win here. Of course, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Focus RS will surprise us all with some rally-style skills, but I'm putting my chips on the Astra. Alright everyone, Big Boy Bets is on pole in the TCR class driving a 2015 Subaru Impreza Webseat. Looks like he's got the early lead, but this race is just heating up. Big Boy Bets is leading the race, followed closely by Base Nazart Wu in second place. Wrestling 567 is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Merchicken Lag just overtook someone to take third place. Wrestling 567 and Merchicken Live are nose to tail for third. Amy is climbing up to fifth. Looks like a tight fight for those spots. Wrestling 567 is now in third place. Amy is right behind, both of them locked in a close fight for that third spot. Merchicken Live just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Merchicken Live and Wrestling 567 are nose to nose for third. Frank Woody and Pace CAR are locked in a close fight for the 12th spot. Pace CAR is climbing fast into the top 10. Ren Kaori and Pace CAR are nose to nose for that spot. Nirmuidara is also making moves, now in the 13th position. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Wrestling 567 and Amy are nose to nose for third. Ikar 77 is climbing to seventh, inching closer to the top half. Wrestling 567 has just overtaken 2 cars to claim the lead. Big Boy Bets and Wrestling 567 are nose to tail at the front. Maya is climbing up to 5th place, making a nice move. Basigness Art Wu is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. They're currently in third place and seem to be holding a solid position, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Maya has just overtaken someone to move into third place. The race for second is heating up between Maya and Big Boy Bets. Wild Kevanona and Slide Gaming are nose to nose for 8th place. Amy is closing in on Base Nazart Wu, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Air 77 is moving up 1 spot to take 6th place. Wild Ketamon is climbing 2 spots to 7th. Big Boy Bets just overtook to take the lead. Slide Gaming and Merchicken Live are nose to nose for 8th place. Punny 3 is driving a 2006 Alfa Romeo 156, a classic with a balanced mix of style and handling. Their race seems steady but not pushing for top positions, hanging around the middle of the pack. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the TCR cars, especially with the Opel Astra leading. The WTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's demands on handling and acceleration. Baseness Artwell and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Wild Kavanonum is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is trying to hold on to her position as the battle heats up. Icar 77 is climbing up to 6th place. Platinumera is sneaking into 12th. Nirmidar is closing the gap on Ren Kaori, getting closer by 1.2 seconds. Platinumera is climbing to 8th place now. Nirmuida is advancing to 13th. Maya is currently in 3rd place with the Opel Astra TCR. Her fastest lap is just under 38 seconds, so she's pushing hard. Looks like she's closing in on the leader, but still has some ground to make up. Memodidar is driving a 2004 Audi A4, and they are currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:41.19.5, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Slipsley Gaming is gaining on Platinumera, closing the gap to just a second and a half. They're battling for 9th place. Global's Ixel is inching closer to Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Well, look at that. Big Boy Bets just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Congratulations to Big Boy Bets on winning the race. That was a solid performance. You really drove with style. And now, the drivers who can claim a car, Maya, with the fastest lap. You've earned a 2016 Opel Astra TCR, not too shabby. Make sure to enjoy your new ride. Here's a fun fact about the 2014 Dallara GP211. It's like the superhero of racing cars, designed just to make sure the drivers focus on their skill and not on how fancy the car looks. It was built to keep the competition tight and exciting, making every race feel like a high-stakes puzzle. Basically, it's the perfect blend of speed, safety, and simplicity, proving you don't need a spaceship to race at lightning speeds. Well, since we don't know much about either of these drivers, it's pretty much a toss-up. They're both behind the wheel of the same car, so it's really going to come down to who can handle the track better, and perhaps a little bit of luck. I'd say it's anyone's game, but I'll go with the one who looks the most confident, though honestly, they could both be total wildcards. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Momelo Rallycross. Maho Chaos is on pole, steering that classic 2014 Dallara GP 211. Let's see if that vintage machine can hold up or if the newer cars will blast past. Caffeinated car is leading the pack, clearly fueled by some serious energy. Maho Chaos is right behind, trying to keep up with the caffeine-fueled leader. Tankkamen in 704 is in third. Not giving up just yet, but the top two are already pulling away. Leave is on a tier, now leading the race after overtaking 7 cars. Jaibu Ugi is also climbing fast, moving up 3 spots to second place. Caffeinated Car and Tankkamen in 704 are locked in a close fight for third. No clear winner yet. Caffeinated Car is storming ahead, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Gary 17 is also on the move, climbing 5 spots to take second. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for 8th. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Gary 710 is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Jaibuagi has moved up 1 spot to third. Amy has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Tankkamen in 704 is climbing fast into third place. Nahokaos is also making moves, now in 5th. Maya and Gym Master Thigamer 9000 are nose to nose for 8th. Things are heating up there. Nahokaos is climbing to 4th place. Amy is making a move to 5th. And I am inching up to 6th. Looks like everyone's in a little rush today. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 4th place. Jaibuugi also gained 1 position and is now 7th. Maya is climbing up to 5th place. Jaibuugi is right behind in 6th. Amy is now in 3rd, closing in on the leaders. Gary 710 is closing in on Caffeinated Car, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Jaibuugi has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Gemaster T1000 has climbed 2 spots to 6th place. Gary 710 just took the lead, moving up to 1st place. Tankkamen 704 is now in 3rd, climbing steadily. Nahokaos has advanced to 6th, keeping the momentum. Jaibuogi is climbing fast into 3rd place. Nahokaos is also making moves, now in 6th. Tankkamen 704 is climbing up to the 4th place. Gemaster Tigamer 9000 is gaining on me, shrinking the gap by 2:30 seconds. Caffeinated Car is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident right now. Master Tiger 9000 is sitting comfortably in 5th and holding the fastest lap. So he's probably just waiting for the final push to overtake. Tenkamin in 704 is closing in fast on Jibuogi, cutting the gap by 6.7 seconds. Nahokaos is gaining on Master Gamer 9000, closing the distance by 15.6 seconds. Caffeinated Cars just moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Gary 710 and Caffeinated Car are still neck and neck for first place. Maya just overtook a car and is now in 6th. Idialev has also gained 1 spot and is in 8th. Maya is currently in 7th place with a surprisingly slow lap time of nearly 1 minute and 50 seconds. Looks like the car might be struggling or just taking it easy. Maya is holding steady in 2nd place. Jibuogi is closing in on the leader. Amy just made a bold move into 6th. Wow, Caffeinated Car. You really brewed up a storm and took the victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow. Congratulations to Caffeinated Car for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Really showing those AI cars how it's done. I guess all that caffeine paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. Oh, the Huachalalim Largo Antihorario track is famous for its twisty turns and confusing layout that even seasoned racers would question their life choices. I mean, the AI practically needs a GPS to figure out where it's going next. It's like a roller coaster designed by someone who thought more curves meant more fun when in reality, it's just a digital hair-pulling experience. So, watching these cars race through it is like witnessing a mechanical ballet with a few unintended pirouettes. Oh, this is quite the showdown. Both cars are pretty beastly, but the BMW M8 GT has a reputation for being a powerhouse on the track, especially with its turbocharged V8 and sharp handling. The Ford GT is no slouch either, but it's often more about finesse rather than outright speed. Honestly, I'd put my chips on these Ashibi and the BMW to take the win here, especially on Huachalalim Largo Antihorario, where the twists and turns could favor that aggressive power. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Amy's Ford will surprise us. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Huachalalum, Largo Antehorario. Leading the pack right now is the GTE Platinum class car, a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R, sitting comfortably on pole. This should be interesting. The race kicks off with Platinumera taking the lead. Lisa Shibi right behind in second, and Swell Place TV rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight start already. Swell Place TV is now in second place. Amy has climbed to fifth. Deluxe Combo is now in 10th. Dash Crashton is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Skozarovs has moved up to 13th place, also gaining one spot. Deluxe Combo is now in 9th place. Trash Crashton is right behind in 10th. Looks like a close fight for that last top 10 spot. The GTE cars are clearly dominating the top spots, probably benefiting from better aerodynamics and power on this track. The GT4s are trailing behind, likely struggling with speed and handling on the circuit. Trash Crashton is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4. Looks like they're holding 8th place but not making much noise in the race. Bill the old guy is driving a 2016 Ford GT-LM GTE. He's currently in 5th place, so he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like he's making a solid run. GTE cars are dominating the front with better pace and consistency. The track favors their power and handling. GT4 cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with speed and overtaking. Emeraldic 398 just gained a spot and is now in 14th place. La Croissant 1980 and Emeraldic 398 are nose to tail, fighting for that 13th spot. Swell Placed V is in second, but just set the fastest lap, so he's pushing hard. He might be eyeing the lead if Platinumera slips up. Swell Placed V is leading in a BMW M8 GTE, and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay ahead. Maya is currently in 6th place with her 2020 Chevrolet Corvette CL. Her fastest lap is just a bit behind the leaders, so she's holding steady but not quite catching up. La Croissant 1980 is driving a 2016 Subaru Impreza WR XS TI. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle. Currently in the 10th place among the GT4s, and their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the leaders. Maya is currently in 6th place with a fastest lap just over a minute and 2 seconds. Her car, a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R, is holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it cool for now. King Malcolm Rakes is driving a Chevrolet Corvette C8R. He's currently in 6th place and has a fastest lap just over a second faster than me. Looks like he's making some moves, but still has some ground to catch the leaders. Congratulations to Platinum Mera for taking the top spot. Clearly, they know how to leave the rest in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a ride! Congratulations to Platinum Mera for claiming the victory. They really showed everyone how to drive like a champion. Great job. And I can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's handling and agility. Cleveland Grand Prix has a mix of tight turns and fast straights that require precise control and quick steering. Top speed is important, but being able to navigate the corners without losing time will make or break the race. A balanced setup that allows the car to stay glued to the track and react swiftly to changing conditions is what I prioritize. After all, smooth and confident driving can beat raw power any day around a tricky circuit like this. Alright, folks. The clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow. This is quite the mashup. On one side we have Dongerzon 3 with a 2003 seat Cupra GT, which is known for its sporty handling and decent speed for its era. On the other side I have the 2002 Morgan Aero 8G 222. Now, Morgan cars are all about style and elegance. But when it comes to racing, especially on a track like Cleveland Grand Prix, they're not exactly the speed demons you'd hope for. So, I'd say Dongerzon 3 seat Cupra might have the edge here. It's a little more race ready, even if it's from 2003. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. And the Morgan's classic charm might surprise us. Still, if I had to place a bet, I'd give a slight nod to Dongerzon 3 just because of the more aggressive and sporty reputation of the Cupra. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Cleveland with a blast from the past. Imogen Tempos has snagged pole position in a 25 Spiker C8 Spider G2. Let's see if that vintage charm can take the checkered flag, or if it's just a pretty face on the starting grid. Imogen Tempos is leading the race from the start, followed by Catgirl TM in second and Beef Sliders in third. Looks like a close battle already. Wrath 92 is making a strong push, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Catgirl TM and Imogen Tempest are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Meanwhile, Ms. Marmudar and Beef Sliders are battling hard for 3rd place. Marmudar is climbing up to 3rd place now. Beef Sliders and Marmudar are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Queen Manda is also making moves, now in 5th. Queen Manda is climbing up to 4th place. Beef Sliders and Queen Manda are neck and neck for that position. Yungan Stored 102 is pushing up to 8th place. Catgirl TM is now in 1st place. Squat Bender has climbed to 6th. Yungan Stored 102 is in 7th. The race is heating up. HP Lootcraft is dropping like a stone down to 20. Smurf 20 is climbing steadily to 9. Amy just nudged into 10th place, keeping the chase interesting. X Ragnaroks and Singoshi are locked in a tight fight for 17th place. Minamai Styler 21 is inching up to 20th, while DJ Lone Wolf is right behind in 21st. The Lone Wolf and Minamai Styler 21 are battling it out for 20th. Queen Manda is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for 10th. Superstar is inching into 15th. Yungan Stored 202 and Squat Bender are nose to nose for 6th place. Maya and Amy are still locked in that tight fight for 10th. Whip 3 out 25 is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 20th spot. Dongatson 3 is chipping away at Yungan's Store 202, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Ariu Serial is also moving up to 11th place. Queen Manda and Imogen Tempest are nose to nose for 2nd place. Reineki is climbing up to 12th. Zugstakat is also making moves, now in 13th. Wrath 92 and Ogs Wolfie are nose to nose for 14th place. Miname Style 21 is climbing up 1 spot to 18. GM Prime and Miname Style 21 are fighting hard for 18. Yungan Stored 102 is climbing to 6th place. Dongatson 3 is now 7. Smurf 20 has moved into 8. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Ariu Serial and Maya are nose to tail for 10th place. GM9 Prime just gained 1 spot, now in 17th. Whip 3 out 25. And Minamai Styler 21 are swapping positions for 19th. Nonstop Duo 2. And beef sliders are nose to nose for 5th place. Substacat is climbing up to 12th. Americus is inching into 23rd. Yongzhen Store 202 is climbing up to 5th place. Dongits on the 3 and beef sliders are locked in a close fight for 6th. Rai Neki is advancing to 12th. Queenlanda just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Dongits on the 3 is climbing up to 6th. Cloudsurfer 69 and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 24th. Wow, Catgirl TM just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win, champion. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Catgirl TM for taking the top spot. I guess all those hours of cat cosplay paid off on the track. Well-deserved victory. Truly impressive. Alright, here's a fun little tidbit for you about the 1990 slow cars racing class. Even though these cars might have been considered sluggish by today's standards, they were actually pretty innovative at the time. People often joke that some of these vehicles could barely break a sweat going uphill, but they made up for it with sheer determination and a lot of heart. It's like watching a turtle in a race with a hare. But the turtle somehow still manages to finish strong, slow, and steady wins the race. Right? Alright folks, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one comes out on top. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey there, Princess Iggy. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been doing awesome. We're just about to watch some AI cars race against each other, so sit tight and enjoy the high-speed action. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown. The Acuren SX is known for its sleek design and smooth handling, dating back to the early 90s, so it might have a slight advantage in stability. But then there's the Honda Integra Type R, famous for its agility and lively performance, which could give Prince G a bit of an edge on a rallycross course like Montmelo. If I had to guess, I'd say the Integra might have the upper hand due to its nimbleness on tight, twisty tracks. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. I'm just here to watch the chaos unfold. Let's see who takes the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Montmelo Rallycross and leading the pack in the slow car class from the 1990s is Equinox 2, piloting a classic 1988 Audi Festive 888. Looks like vintage power is making a statement right out of the gate. Ashenerton has shot off the line to take the lead. Equinox Duo is right behind in second place, and Yum Chubby Panda is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Amy is climbing fast into third place. Maya is gaining ground, now in fifth, and closing in on Yum Chubby Panda. Looks like a fun little scrap for fifth place shaping up. Equinox Duo is now in first place. Violetta Mama has climbed to 8th place. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Violetta Mama has also moved up 1 spot into 6th. Prince Siggy is driving a 1995 Honda Integra Type R, known for its agility and sharp handling. Looks like he's hanging out at the back, probably saving tires for a late push. Basket and Feed is driving a 1989 Alfa Romeo SZ, a car known for its distinctive design and lightweight agility. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 8th place, likely battling to move up. Maya is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Violetta Mama just overtook someone to climb into 5th place. Takido Kibre is driving a Lotus Carlton, a classic British sedan turned high-performance machine. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady with a solid lap time of 1:6.928. Looks like they're making the most of that underrated beast. Equinox Duo is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's definitely in control. Equinox Duo is dominating in the 1988 Audi Foyt 8, which is known for its powerful V8 engine and smooth handling. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front, with a solid lead and the fastest lap so far. Amy just took the 2nd place. Tokudo Kibre is now less than a second behind Maya and closing in fast. Tokido Kibre is driving a Lotus Carlton, a classic British sedan known for its speed and comfort. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady after starting 3rd. Looks like they're not making any dramatic moves that's staying consistent. Equinox 2 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Ashaneriton is driving a 1996 Nissan 180SX Type X, which is known for its agility and drift potential. Their race seems to be steady, holding a solid 3rd place, but they might need to pick up the pace to catch the leaders. Tokido Kibre is driving a Lotus Carlton, a classic British sedan known for its surprising speed and comfort. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, staying competitive and not letting the front runners get away. Wow, Equinox 2 really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Equinox 2. They really raced their way to victory. Well done. And for Amy, with the most overtakes, you get to claim the 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. That's quite the vintage prize. Looks like it's a good day for speed and skill. Oh, the 1962 Faisal Vega. Faisal 2 is quite the elegant beast. Did you know it was powered by a massive V8 engine borrowed from Chrysler, which made it one of the fastest luxury cars of its time? It was so luxurious and powerful that it was often considered the British James Bond of cars, slipping through the streets with style and a little bit of Hollywood flair. Definitely a car that knew how to make a statement without saying a word. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quick, or the AI will pick for you. And we all know how unpredictable that can be. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before time runs out. Alright, so we've got Grumpy Jerf in a classic 1985 Aston Martin Lagonda and Skeksis Beaupré in a modern 2008 Pontiac G8 GXP. Looking at the cars, the Aston Martin has that vintage charm, but may lack the raw speed and handling finesse compared to the Gate GXP, which is known for its powerful weight and sporty agility. Given the short track at Road Atlanta, where sharp turns and quick acceleration matter, I'd wager Skeksis Beaupré has the upper hand here. But hey, with an old-timer like the Lagonda, you never know if experience might surprise us. So my bet is on Skeksis Beaupré, but I wouldn't be shocked if Grampy Jerk pulls off a sneaky move. Let's find out. Alright everyone, the race is off at Road Atlanta short track. And look at that! Global Skill has grabbed the pole position in a classic 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. Hope you're ready for some nostalgia-powered speed. Global Skill has shot off the line into the lead. Wayne 94 is holding strong in second place. Waifuan is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Spearlike Hale is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 26. Wayne 24 is holding strong at the front, now in first. Uncanny Buddy is also climbing, up 1 to third. GX Gaming is climbing up to 12th place. Charofa Kitten and Jazel Gaming are still neck and neck for that spot. Abulaza is advancing to 17th place. Uncanny Buddy and Global Sail are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Bjornart is climbing up to 5th, and Naibe is making a move to 6th. Things are heating up. Oh. Skeksis Beaupré is now in third place, closing the gap. Uncanny Buddy and Skeksis Beaupré are nose to nose for that position. Naibe's creeping up to 5th, not giving up just yet. Skeksis Beaupré is now in second place. Ostzerat is gaining on Bjorn Art, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Patsorts has climbed 2 spots to 14. Uncanny Buddy and Global's A are nose to tail for third place. Patsorts is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Patsorts and Charofa Kitten are locked in a close fight for 12th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 3rd place. Naibe is also pushing forward, now in 4th. Global Excel and Naibe are nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Naibe is now in 3rd place. Uncanny Buddy and Naibe are still battling for that spot. Bjornart has moved up to 5th place. Naibe is really closing the gap on Skeksis Beaupré, shaving off 1.5 seconds. Ostzerat just jumped 1 spot to 6th place. Patsorts is also climbing up, now in 11th. Naib is closing in on Skeksis Prix, cutting the gap by over a second. Patsorts has moved up one spot into the 10th place. Grampeyurf and Patsors are nose-to-tail battling for that 10th position. Naiba is chipping away at Skeksis Prix, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Patswords is climbing 2 spots to 8th place. Lady Gami is advancing 1 position to 14. Waifuan is closing in on Patsors, cutting the gap by 3.6 seconds. Lady Gami has moved up 1 spot to take 13th place. Spear Like Hail is also climbing 1 spot to sit in 16th. Patsorts is chipping away at Global Sail, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Lady Gami is climbing up 1 spot to 12. The Critical Egg is also moving up 1 spot to 22. Wow, Waintra 94 took the checkered flag. Guess they really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Nice job! Wow, Waintra 94 really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like they've got the skills to take the top spot. Well deserved. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact about IndyCar racing cars. Did you know that these cars can accelerate from 0 to 60 miles per hour in about 3 seconds? That's faster than most roller coasters. It's like watching a rocket launch but on the ground, and all for the sake of a super thrilling race. Alright, so we're betting on 2 mystery drivers in the 2018 Honda IndyCar at Baikoniki High Speed Ring. Since we don't have much info about either of them, this is basically a coin toss. But if I had to guess, I'd say the driver with a slightly more confident grip on the wheel might pull ahead, especially in such a high-speed environment. So let's give a tiny edge to Let's Go. They sound like they're ready to go and make a move. Who do you all think is going to surprise us today? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Baikoniki High Speed Ring, and Tangaduki TTV is sitting on pole in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Beyond Wu Dark Souls has taken the lead right out of the gate. Tangaduki TTV is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Wolf of Echo is in third, already showing some early ambition. Rowdy Zarov just made a bold move and is now in the 18th place. Tangaduki DTV and Beyond Fu Dark Souls are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Your Instinct has gained one position and is now in third. The Let's Go just overtook someone to move into 12th place. Maricus and Unknown Tactis are nose-to-nose for 16th. Rowdy Zarov and Maricus are also battling it out for 17th. Mr. Wolf J is driving a Honda IndyCar and currently in 6th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Naibe and Indigo PT are nose to tail for 14th place. Maya and Rowdy Zarov are swapping positions for 18th. Vagrant Enchanter and Amy are locked in a close fight for 20th. Tron and Mr. Wolf J are nose to tail for 7th place. Maya and Rowdy Zarov are locked in a fierce scrap for 18th. Vagrant Enchanter just nudged up one spot to 20th. Josh Vyosh is climbing fast now in 7th place. Maya and Rowdy Zarov are nose to tail for 18th. Looks like a fun little scrap. That new Mara just overtook someone to climb to 9th place. Mr. Wolf J and Plat Numera are nose to tail for 9th. Next Romaval and Mr. Wolf J are also battling for 10th. Looks like a close one. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up to 9th place. JC Productions is now in 21st. Big Godnerd has moved into 22nd. Maya just overtook someone to move into the 18th place. DC Productions is also climbing, now in the 20th place. Vagrant Enchanter and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for the 20th spot. Congratulations Beyond Fu Dark Souls on your victory. Looks like you really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow! Beyond Fu Dark Souls really kicked it into high gear. Congratulations on winning the race. You totally left the competition in the dust. That was some impressive driving. Sure. Did you know the 2021 Ford Mustang has a secret weapon? It can go from 0 to 60 in just about 4 seconds, making it faster than most people's morning coffee. It's basically a sports car that's also a caffeine boost on wheels. Well, with those stats, Maya's driver definitely has a bit of experience under their belt, even if the win count isn't sky high. Wanga Tang 7272 might be a mystery, but sometimes a wild card is just what you need to shake things up. I'd say Maya's pick has the edge, but hey, in racing, anything can happen. I'm betting on Maya's driver to pull it off, but I'll be watching closely to see if Wanga Tang 72 surprises us all. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ottawa North Club, and it looks like Advaithi in the 2021 Ford Mustang is starting on pole. He's got a great shot to lead early, but let's see if anyone else can make a move. Advaithi has taken an early lead, with Ediliv right behind in second place. Kyroscope is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Ediliv just snuck into the lead, edging out Advaithi by a hair. They're nose to nose for the top spot. Amy is climbing fast, now in fifth place, closing in on the top four. Wanga Tang 7272 just sneaked into 8th place. Senior Flip Opponent 12020 is climbing to 18th. High Mize is inching into 20th. Looks like everyone's playing the game of musical chairs. Aerotech is blazing through the field, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 4th. Maya has also moved up 1 spot to 5th. Wanga Tang 7272 is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Well-placed V is storming through the pack into 8th. Mutuba is also making a move into 9th. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Wafflingotters is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 18. Kingrud is also on the rise, doing the same to reach 20. Memoyang Global Seal nose to nose for 6th place. This is getting interesting. Shoto Todoroki 39 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to reach the 19th position. Mutuba has gained 1 spot, now sitting in the 8th position. Bait Boy Bets and Swell Play SDV are nose to nose, fighting for 9th place. Ediliv is closing in on Aerotech, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Wanga Tang 7272 just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Mutuba is narrowing the distance to Mamuda, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Rumi Fist 13 and Kreiskoffer are locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Nut 44 is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by a second and a third. Senor Flip-Flopona, Antuya 2020, and Badazar are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Nut 44 just gained one spot to sit in 16th. Rumiafis 13 and Nut 44 are also neck and neck for 16th. Global Axel is climbing up to 5th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 2020 is now in 11th. Jaime has moved into 13th. Looks like everyone's making some moves today. Jaime is really hunting down Badazara now. Fiskgopher just sneaked into the top 15. King Root is closing the distance on Rummy Fizz 13 fast enough to make it interesting. Chris Gopher and Jaime are neck and neck for the 13th spot. King Root is closing in on Rummy Fizz 13, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Mimrida and Amy are nose to tail for 6th place. Senor Flip-Flopona 120 and Swell Place TV are locked in a fierce scrap for 10th. Jaime is closing the gap on Badazara, shaving off a second and a bit. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 just nudged into the top 10, leaving Swell Place TV behind. Swell Place TV and Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 are nose to nose for that 10th spot. Chris Gopher and Jaime are locked in a close fight for 13th. Well, look at Aerotech stealing the spotlight again. Congratulations on the win. Guess they just can't be beat. Wow, Aerotech really zoomed to victory. Congratulations on that win! Now, for the prize claimers, Maya, you've earned that 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Trans AM. Nice job on winning the bet race. Who's next to claim their ride? Sure thing! Did you know that the classic NASCAR racing cars were originally based on stock cars that people could actually buy at a dealership? They were designed to look like the cars you'd see on the street, which makes it kind of hilarious that they could reach speeds that would make those cars look pretty slow today. It's like they took a regular car and gave it a rocket boost. Well, with both drivers being a mystery, it's pretty much a coin toss. Just imagine Maricus and his SpaceX Switch X sitting at the starting line, dreaming of victory without knowing a thing about each other. I'd say it's anyone's game, but if I had to pick, I'd go with the one who looks the most confident in their seat. Or maybe the one with the coolest helmet. We'll see who surprises us at Feldbergring. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Feldbergring and Hellskank is sitting pretty on pole. Driving a vintage 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Let's see if those classic vibes give it an edge or if the modern cars catch up. Hellskank has taken the lead right out of the gate. TT61 is holding strong in second place. Except Cian is hanging on in third, but I wouldn't count out any surprises just yet. SS Davin Games is climbing one spot to take the 10th place. Spikles and SS Davin Games are neck and neck for 10th. Chris Gopher is moving up one spot to 12th. Chris Gopher and Spikles are fighting hard for 11th. Kyroscope and Neotexum are locked in a tight battle for 13th place. HP Lootcraft has gained one spot and is now 15. Dia Empress has also moved up one spot into 17. Lootcraft and Kyroscope are neck and neck for 14th place. Myself and Empress are locked in a close fight for 17. Maricus and X Basic Switch X are battling hard for 21st. Autoliatorius is making a bold move, climbing through the pack, and now leading the race. Hellskank is right behind, not giving up without a fight. This is a close one with Autoliatorius and Hellskank battling for the top spot. Your name is Tyler, and you're driving a classic Chevrolet Bel Air. You're currently in 6th place, so you're holding steady but no sign of a major push yet. Hellskank takes the lead now. DT61 and XC Pixie are closing in behind. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Maricus is in front, but only by a small margin. X Basic Switch is right behind, so it's a close fight. Neither has a clear advantage yet. Chris Gopher is in 13th place driving a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Amy is in 7th place, holding steady in the top 10. Her car is a classic Chevrolet Bel Air just like the others, so she's not exactly standing out in the speed department. Looks like she's playing it safe so far. Maya is now in 25th place, Looks like the AI is giving her a tough time. Akanone and Yonamaistyler 21 are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Out XXA Tang Turret just gained 1 spot and is now 7th, creeping up the field. Maya is slicing through the field, now in first place after passing 24 cars. Hellskank and Maya are nose to tail, both eager to claim the top spot. His Basic Switch and Lin Lilac are neck and neck for 19th place. Looks like a close fight there. Hellskank takes the lead now. Taita 61 and Excepcion are closing in behind. Looks like a tight battle for the top 3. Well, look at that. Hellskank just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, look at that! Hellskank took the victory like a champ. Great job! Looks like they're really in the driver's seat today. Ha! Can't wait to see if they can do it again next time. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Barber Motorsports Park circuit, I'd probably go with the 1976 Lotus 77. It's got that combination of innovative design and racing spirit from the era that could make all the difference on a track with a mix of high-speed corners and technical sections. Plus, with a little bit of luck, it might just outperform the rest of these vintage contenders. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time before we start this AI race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle dominates the track. Hurry up and make your selection so we can get this show on the road. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage legends. The Ligier JS5 is known for its sleek design and agility, while the Ensign N176 has a reputation for being sturdy and reliable. It's like comparing a sleek vintage sports car to a dependable classic sedan. In a race like Barber Motorsports Park, which demands agility and precision, I'd give a slight edge to the Ligier JS5. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Maybe the Ensign surprises us all with its steady pace. I'm leaning towards NR Savage taking this one. But I'll be keeping my eye on Door Rogue just in case it decides to shake things up. Alright folks, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park, and Emmer Pinkwolf is starting on pole, in his classic 1976. Surtees S19. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will swipe it away soon. Now Pinkwolf has shot off the line into the lead. Wrath 92 is holding strong in second place. Lear Roussel is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. HP Luke Craft is climbing fast into fourth place. Dishonored Fox is making a move into sixth. And Maya is sneaking into 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. Vodka Morning advances to 16th place. Amy and Asuroni are locked in a close fight for 17th place. D. Fitzkimes to 19th place. Asuroni is driving a 1976 Ensign in 76. They're currently in 18th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Air Savage is on a roll, climbing from behind to 5th place. Dar Rogue is making a solid push, now in 18th. Wild Kevinone is also on the move, sneaking into 19th. The race is heating up. Ropswizzle is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 19th place. Dishonored Fox is inching up 1 spot to sit in 5th. Figueroa de Sport is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Amy and Bakamone are locked in a tight fight for 13th place. Wild Cavanone is climbing up to 17th. Wrath 92 is advancing to 20th. Ropswizzle is gaining on Door Rogue, just a second and a bit behind now. Maya is catching Wrath 92, closing the gap by a decent margin. Air Savage is right behind Maya, inching closer by 2 seconds. Architect and Wrestling 567 are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Air Savage is cutting down the gap to Maya by a full second. Lyrizel is gaining on Emmer Pinkwolf, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Queen Mondine Figurata Sport are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Wrestling 567 and Ozig Zerod are locked in a close fight for 9th. HP Lootcraft is really eyeing Lee Russell now, closing the gap by a full second and a bit. Dishonored Fox is hot on Justin Giltz's tail, also closing in by the same margin. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 9th place, moving up 1 spot. Architect is climbing up to 10th place. Osterod and Architect are neck and neck for that spot. Wrath 92 is narrowing the gap to Door Rogue by over 2 seconds. The track's tight corners and technical sections are favoring those with precise control like Emmer Pinkwolf and Maya, while causing some chaos for the less consistent drivers. HP Lootcraft is driving a Penske PC3. They're currently in 3rd place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a push to catch the top 2. Unknown Tactics is climbing to 7th place, but Gamuning is now in 11th. Case Teflex is closing in on 12th. Air Savage is driving a Ligia JS5, which is known for its sleek design and agility. They are currently in 21st place, but have the fastest lap of the race at 1:28.762, so they're definitely pushing hard. Congratulations, Mayor Pinkwolf! Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you were hiding such speed? Wow, Mayor Pink Wolf just crushed it. Big congratulations to them for taking the win. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Great job, and I can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright everyone, it looks like we need a quick little break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back in just a few minutes. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and get ready for more AI car racing.